Thanks, Cricket. Glad you got to see a full eclipse. I experienced a full eclipse. I didn't see a full eclipse, unfortunately. But yeah, good enough. Oh yeah, thanks. All right, let's see what we want to do today. Too bad it wasn't one of these cheeks. Yeah, that is truly, truly unfortunate. Happy Thursday. How's it going, Carataus? Happy Thursday. You got me, yeah. You did get me. Okay. Hope you're doing amazing. So far so good. It's a little chilly, and I decided to wear a short sleeve shirt today, but hopefully it warms up. It is very early for me. So yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping it's just chilly because it's early. Alrighty. What do we want to do today? How's it going, Tomer? How's the release date feeling? You estimate by season? Can you estimate by season? I guess so. I am trying for June. Yeah, by the end of June, I'm hoping to get. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be getting it the full release by June, but the release for like any backers, for instance, they'll probably all have the game. Also, by the end of this month, I would like to have something playable, like the full game playable to anyone who has access to the beta, or the private playtest. How's it going, Karen? A morning stream, yes, it is a morning stream. I'm hoping we can get used to this again. Also, I forgot I have a sweater right behind me, so maybe I'll just wear that for now while we warm up. Alright. Not home, BRB. Alright, sounds good, Tomer. I'll be here. Alright. Today's 4/11. Potential mechanics set off. We're not going to do this yet. I don't think there's a point. Boxcast, also not really necessary at the moment. Also, I'm using, you might have noticed, I'm not using my typical headphones today. It's a little different. I'm not used to the audio. But maybe we'll get used to it. But I do have my backups right here, just in case. Alrighty. Alright, so we're gonna start off with level design, of course, as usual. You know, it's good to have at least, if we get 2 rooms done, like I feel like the day is already a success. It makes me feel good about myself. So maybe we should maybe we should not feel good about ourselves. Maybe we should save level design for the end. And if I don't do it, I'll feel like crap, and then we'll do more work the next day. You know, we'll see. We'll see if that works. My streams have been shorter lately, so if I save this for the end, maybe I'll feel good. We'll get more stuff done. I don't know what we want to work on though, because I do have to do a lot of administrative stuff. Let me think. Let's see the game. Let me see. Maybe we'll start working on level design for chapter 2 today. Oh, maybe, you know, chapter 2 is lacking a little bit. Maybe we work on some more. I wanted to add another mechanic to chapter 2 actually. And I also want to update, there is a bug actually. I believe, let me see. Here, we'll write this down actually. Enemy manager does not work the same in Chapter 3 worlds. How's it going, NTJ Cup? Alrighty. What else do we want to do today? Enemy manager, and then we also might work on chapter 2. Chapter 2 extra mechanic. And you know what? I think I'm gonna work on this first. I also want to look at artists today. Okay. And that will be... We're never going to work on this. Here, let me bring this over here. We have chapter symbols already. Let me throw this. Okay. 16 by 16. I don't think we're going to work on this anytime soon. Secondary tile map, probably not. Colorblind mode, GPU shaders, better visibility. This is bug, sort of. Not really a bug, but a hardware issue. Good. Trying to work on art for my game. Have you had luck finding pixel artists? I've had luck finding a lot of pixel artists. I can actually show you guys. Let me see if I can bring that up. So I've gotten a lot of responses actually, but I haven't picked anyone. But I've made a list. Oh, we have even more responses now. There are 40 responses. I don't want to dox the emails of anyone here, so let me just... Here, if I download the sheet, which I already think I have, and basically just hide the emails and the names. Yeah. Let me see, who's this? I'll show you guys some new artists that I haven't seen yet. Hopefully, wait, let me make sure there's no NSFW stuff. This one's pretty interesting too. I think I already have a list. I haven't seen these new names, but this isn't. It's a little too high res for me to make any judgments. Oh, this is kind of cool though. Also this person. Oh, their page does not work apparently. Apparently they worked on this game. Who's this person? Oh yeah, I saw this person already. Oh my god, fuck. Fucking Google sucks. Alright. Anywho. How's it going, P. Gorley? I see the hard part is picking one. Are you trying to, like, initial work with ones? Like, wait. Are you trying to do, like, initial work with these ones? With the ones you like, and see if you can hit a style? Or just pick one? I want to... One, I need to figure out what I want, like, officially. Like, I sort of wing... Also, yeah, I'm gonna switch my headphones. Give me 1 second. Okay. What was I saying? I want to find... I don't mind like if I find an artist who has like a more unique art style, I don't mind that. But obviously they would have to replace everything. Um, and yeah, I just have to like I guess analyze like the risk uh and rewards, I guess. I'm not sure yet. I have to really spend some time figuring out what I want and then what these artists can do. But yeah, we do have a lot of like options and stuff, and I don't know. Sometimes having too many options can be can be challenging. All right, let me see. All right, so chapter 2, extra mechanic. I'm not sure what we want here actually. Let me. Also, I'm still waking up, so if I sound dumb sometimes, just bear with me. Let me open up chapter 2 first. I forgot what I wanted. I was thinking of adding gates. We already have gates, but adding like a gate mechanic to the game, which we already have as well. But figuring out how to I don't know how to implement it into the level design. It shouldn't be too difficult. The only thing is there's almost no point of having gates because you can just use fire as gates, like blocking off like entrances and stuff. Unless you're using that gate as like something to climb onto. Also, I don't know why the camera position of this room is like weird. Maybe we updated the room or something. I'm not sure. Either way, I mean, oh yeah. I think I want to add the fan mechanic to the game, which we already have, but it's not that good yet. So actually, let's do that today. Let's do the fan mechanic. What's really nice about the fan mechanic is that like if we add this, we'll have more potential to make like downward moving rooms. And I think it would just make it nice. And maybe also I'm imagining platforms that have like fans on the bottom. I'm sure this exists I think this is a thing in Mario, maybe. Like platforms with like, propellers on the bottom of them. I think that would be kind of cool. All right. So let's go into Obsidian. And we'll say fans. Okay. I think we already have something called fans. Let me see. Or wind. Window. No, windows. I'm sure. I know we have I forgot what it's called. Here, let me open up chapter 2 and check. Do we even? Maybe we don't even have it in chapter 2 though. Oh, we also have the spinning orb mechanic. How's it going? I forgot. I remember you told me your name. Maybe to pronounce your name differently. Krizik. Maybe you told me. Oh, here, this one. What was this called? This is a crappy looking. Chris. Okay, Chris. Sounds good, Chris. So yeah, this mechanic right here. Oh, I called it an air elevator. Although I think this mechanic is probably shit at the moment. Let me see. Like this is probably super old too. Let's throw it into the game and see how it plays though. Actually, it's already in the chapter. We can. Oh, I can also show you guys the spinning orb mechanic. Although it probably does not. It definitely does not work anymore. It's definitely broken. Here, I'll throw the player. I'm gonna get rid of this last room for now. Or you know what? Let's do this. I'll throw this over here. Also, our game lagged because we have the animation of the fire constantly playing. Let me go into one of these rooms and just turn it off. There's no point. I don't think there is a here, wait, let me see. On the ready we say play fire. We'll say if engine is editor hint. If not this. Alright. Should be good now. Do we have to like close the scene? What the hell? Why is it still playing? Who wrote this script? Oh wait, it's not playing. It's just the particles that are playing now. I guess we should turn off the particles too. Here, let me. I feel like sometimes we do want it, but not right now. Select random fire texture, play fire. Where is the, I guess the CPU particle? Fire particles. We could turn it off. And I could, wait, does play fire also play the, it does not. Here, let's do this. Fire node. Do we have a particles node? Fire node. We do not. Although there must be a we do save. Oh wait, what? Oh no. How do we tell them to emit? That is weird. Oh, because apparently our fire node also. No, that's weird. We're doing something funky here. Interesting. Let me see. Select random fire texture, play fire. Huh. That is so weird. I don't know why. I don't know how this is working, but it does work. Okay, whatever. I think we're good now though. Here, let's see. Although on the ready, actually, maybe it doesn't work. Let's see. Great, played it a week ago, but it feels good. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Okay, so we see the flames, but we don't see the particles anymore. That's interesting. Maybe we just set it to visible or invisible. So not that it's. I guess yeah. On the ready function right here, we'll say fire particles. Is equal to true. I'm surprised that's how we do it. All right, there we go. And okay. All right, let's try out this air elevator. Before we do that, let's go back into chapter 2. I'm gonna make another entrance right here. How big is this? 5 units. Okay. Let's go back into chapter 2. All right. So yeah, I don't think this mechanic works anymore. Maybe Loki want to try bringing it back, but I feel like now is not the time. Here, let me see what happens. It definitely does not work. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we have to bring our player over there. Wait, what the hell? It works. What the hell? I guess we still have them. It's kind of broken though. Yeah, it's like weird, super weird. I'm not sure I want to bring this mechanic back though. People were struggling with, or not struggle. It's very hard to understand what's going on. Also, it's not correct at all. But we'll see. It's fucking. It's very. This is not how it's supposed to play. Wasn't expecting a spin. It's not. This is not the elevator. This is the elevator. I wasn't here. Also, yeah, all these spikes. We used to make spikes into nodes. Here, let's delete all of this because we're not gonna be using these anymore. Good morning. How's it going, Tom Millman? How you been? How's it going, Promax? Welcome. So yeah, this is the mechanic. I mean, it's really simple, right? And then we have the thing is, one, it's like, what's the point? And also, yeah, it's weird. It's a weird mechanic. So what do we want to do with it instead? Do we want to just add constant velocity to the player? Or like remove the player's gravity, or like give the player opposite gravity while they're in this state? Honestly, that doesn't seem like a bad idea. Or just add velocity. I mean, like if we want to be true to like the physics of things, we would not give it opposite gravity. I think opposite gravity would do the same thing. Because that way we don't have to deal with gravity also pulling the player down. I guess we'll mess with it right now. Let's go into our player. Oh, actually, wait. Let's go into this node here and see what the hell. What is it even doing? I think it's directly telling the player like, "Hey, this is your new gravity," or "This is the new velocity," or something. We'll probably rewrite all of this physics process, like lift node. Like, yeah, we shouldn't be doing it this way. Lift node on area entered. We do some stuff. I'd rather have the player handle this stuff. So maybe air elevator. I guess we'll duplicate this. Call it V2. We're probably gonna get rid of all of this. Yeah, let me see. If not in room, like, yeah, this is like super old. Lift node. We're not gonna be lifting the player here. What is this? Get rid of all of this. Area entered. Player gravity. Add velocity. Pause lift. Honestly. How's it going, Adamaster? Does the spinning more add velocity to the direction, or the of that orb goes the direction that the orb goes when you exit its state? It's still bound to 8 directions. It grabs the closest 45-degree increment. Yo, Colchis, how's it going? Let me get rid of these signals for now. I don't think, yeah, honestly, we're going to have our player handle it. So we'll say it's not monitoring, it's monitorable. We honestly could get rid of all of this. I feel like, yeah, we can rewrite this to make it better. We don't even need the player node. Honestly, maybe we'll have like an air velocity variable. Is equal to a vector 2 dot up. Let's try 100. Um, okay. Does this update automatically? Type export constant expression assigned for, yeah, okay, so we cannot do this, I don't think. Airspeed. Alright, for now we won't have this. Okay, honestly, I'm trying to think. Like, we could go into our player and be like add another variable. Be like, oh, like environment velocity or something like that. That would be kind of cool, actually. I'm just trying to think if that's how we want to do it. Because then all we would do is like, yeah, wait, actually that would kind of make sense. We do have a momentum as well. We have a momentum variable. We could also mess with that instead. I'm not sure if we use momentum often though. Let me see momentum, or let me see friction. We have something called momentum friction. Momentum friction. Do we use it all the time? If is on floor times 0.9 times 0.95. We don't do anything on the y-axis, which is good. Let me see what we're doing on friction. Momentum. We're just running momentum friction on every state except for the fly state. Well, I mean, it doesn't really do much. But yeah, we could mess with momentum friction. All right, let's try it out. I'm trying to remember if we really do anything with momentum. Let me see, momentum. Here, let me say momentum is equal to vector 2 0, vector 2 0. It seems like, yeah, I feel like it's probably not that much of a thing. Dot x is equal to, on the bounce direction, in what the hell is this? In the twilight state, which we kind of, okay. In the twilight state, we have momentum, barely. Is this only in the twilight state? Bounce direction. We also have the momentum on the collision with and the rope swing we also, which rope swing has to be basically redone. All right, that's good. Okay, so let's go into, yeah, we're gonna make an air elevator. And you know, I want to start checking the class instead of like adding a type. At some point, right now I'll do it the same, so we'll say const type is equal to air elevator, but we're gonna change this pretty soon. Oh, someone messaged on YouTube, but I ignored it accidentally. A morning stream. It is indeed, Symbol. How's it going? How you been? Okay, so air velocity. So we're gonna say momentum is equal to air velocity. And honestly, actually, another thing we're gonna do is on our ready function. We want to multiply it by the rotation, because we can also add this a physics in the morning. Yeah, indeed it is. Anyways, gonna leave leave the lurk. Gotta go get my baby girl from the vet. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope she's okay. Hope the surgery went well. Physics in the morning. I guess it's physics. It's like, yeah, it's kind of physics. I mean, yeah, it is, but it's pretty simple stuff, I would say. All right, let's go into. It did? Hell yeah, that's awesome to hear. I'm just gonna grab this because I know we have it on our script here. Match the rotation. Go into here, put it in here. Match rotation degrees. We don't have a bounce direction, but we're gonna say, I guess, export var direction. Actually, so let's you know, let's actually have speed. Let's have export speed, export var speed is equal to 100, and then direction, I guess, push direction is equal to vector 2 dot up. And then the air velocity will just be speed. Actually, can you do this? Will this work? Okay, and bounce direction, we'll say push direction. We'll have to update our, what the hell? Oops, what did we say here? Times equals, our speed. Or you know what, fuck it, let's keep the push direction. Okay. Prince Pablo Epic, thank you for the follow. Anyways, bye, I'll see you, Symbol. Have a good one. Alright. Speed, direction. I think we're good. Hello there. Hello, hello. Okay, so Tomer, we are adding, well, we might be working on the spin orb mechanic again. But right now I'm working on the air elevator mechanic. Alright, so let's go into this room. Air elevator? Oh yeah, you might have never seen this mechanic because it was never... I don't think it was ever in the demo that you played. Because you played, I think the first demo you played was the... What the hell's going on? Oh, because we don't have Spike. Okay, here we go. I think the first demo you played was the Steam demo. What the hell? Oh my god. Please, please. Okay. Never played with it? Yeah. I don't think it was ever in any of the Steam demos. Okay, so let's go into I called it Air Elevator V2. What objects do we have here? All right, so oh, we still have to add this to our player. Let's go on to hitbox, or what do we call this? Handle area entered. Another super long match statement that we shall just please reply. Hi, please reply. How are you? I'm good. How are you? I remember something about... Oh, yeah, I read that already. Okay. We don't need to activate this node. Although... We want to add velocity to the player. I wonder if we want this node... Maybe we do want the player to... Or the elevator to... Yeah, because we could do this. Node... Node... Dot activate self. And then we go into this... Oh my god. Why am I doing this? Var player. Player node. We're also gonna need a deactivate function. I don't think we've ever ran deactivate on nodes. Oops. Do we need an activated function? Or sorry, activated variable? I feel like we don't. Let me see. But all of our objects do. So I feel like there might be a reason. Okay. Reply or I leave. Yusuf, I appreciate your company. But I don't know, man. You do you. But if you want me to reply more, I recommend going on Twitch. Okay, so let's go back here. I think we do. Let me see something. I feel like we might need a physics process. I'm trying to think. How would we do this? We'd want to handle it similar to how we're handling our player's movement. Ooh, what did I just do? Let me see. Basically, or like how we handle gravity. Apply gravity. Falling speed. Motion.y plus equals gravity. So instead of saying is equal to some value, honestly, we would just add some sort of speed. What is? I don't even know what our gravity value is. Here, actually, wait. Let me see something. Set velocity values. I think we're gonna want something similar to this in our air elevator. Here, let me leave it like this for now. I have your live stream on the background while my small team and I develop my indie game, which is a lot like Contra and Mega Man Zero. Well, welcome. Hope you guys are doing well. If you want to share your project, if you have like a Steam page or something, you can post it. We can check it out. What's going on here? Player node cannot be fully cyclic dependency. What the hell? Jump? Okay. Oh, we commented out. Okay. Whoops. Okay. We'll try it out. We actually don't even need a direct. Actually, we do because we want. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is a spring. Why is it still saying? Oh, here we go. Yeah, we actually don't care for the velocity because we're just gonna be adding the speed. So here, let's try this out. Func physics, and I guess on activate, this is where we could turn on physics process. What? How do we do this? Set. Why are we not seeing shit? What the hell? Oh, because of this. set physics process to true. And I'll deactivate set physics process. Plus equals our push direct. We could just say push direction. Push direction times push direction. Yeah, push direction. Actually, we can just say air velocity times delta. Whoops. And that's it. Literally. And then momentum. I'm not sure if we have friction on the momentum for the player just yet, so it might look a little weird. There will be a Steam page soon. I wish there was now. Yeah, getting your Steam page up and running like ASAP is definitely. Oh, whoa. Why is it going upside down? Air velocity. Air velocity. Oh, because this push direction. Wait, no, this is correct. Let me see. Rotation is 0. Speed, -1. We should be going up. Let me see. Air velocity plus equals air velocity. Speed times push direction. Vector 2 dot up. What the hell? Plus equals... Also, actually, hi P. Gorley. How's it going, Yag? Why is it set to 1,000? Air velocity apparently is 1,000 because we did times equals push direction. Oh, because I've got a smooth brain. What up? What up? How you been? I feel like we haven't spoken in a while. Whee! Whee! And it just keeps going up because whee! All right. Obviously this is way too low. So let's go back into when we set this. Let me grab this. Oh, we already have it here. Gravity. So we don't need a gravity. We need like I guess. Oh, here. Let's do this. Gravity is still set to. Maybe we should set these as like global values. Max jump height. Yes, but maybe we actually don't even need gravity. Min jump velocity. Although maybe we do. We'd have to grab it from the player. Here, you know what? Let me go into our player and just grab those values real quick. For now. Max jump height. Yeah, I'll just... We don't need all of this stuff. Max jump velocity. Why is this not saving? Max jump height, gravity. We don't have a gravity variable. Oh. Where's gravity? Been alright, back to working on Steam Graph today. Oh, nice. I'm also working on Falonir's game now. Oh, hell yeah. What are you doing for Falonir now? That's awesome. Okay, gravity. What do we want to do here? Fix all this shit code. That's one thing Falonir and I have in common. And that we're both friends with Yag. Okay. Max momentum spring velocity. Is this how we want to do it? I guess that's the other. Okay. So, the thing is, we're not setting. Maybe we should kind of hard code this instead, because I don't really know what value we have to give it. Let me just try throwing in some random value. Like, I guess we'll double it and give it to the next. See what this gives us. Falonir and I are not friends. That's not what he told me. All right, yeah, this is a little too much, or too little. Let's try 300. Why does it seem like it's so low? Like, it doesn't make a difference. And you trust him over me? Is this challenging for you? Is game dev challenging? Holy cannoli. We also need to set a limit to the velocity values here. Let me see. Now let's create a limit. Throw it over here. I'm gonna do this. It's not challenge. I wouldn't say it's challenge. There are challenges, but I don't think it's. You enjoy it. There will be challenges, but it's not like, I don't know, a stressful challenge, I guess. If you enjoy what you're doing, it doesn't feel, I don't know, it doesn't feel like a challenge, I would say. I guess game dev in a nutshell, like the entire thing is a challenge. Like trying to finish a project is a challenge, but the active, like, you know, the programming or the art or the level design, it's just fun, I would say. So I guess, I mean, yeah, obviously challenges are fun, but it's not like intimidating. But if you're just starting out, it will be very challenging. Yeah, it definitely was more of a challenge, and like working on newer things does become a challenge. Like when you don't really understand what's going on, it definitely can feel like that. I don't know, like velocity values. Okay. All right. So yeah, I don't think honestly we might not even have to deal with this. But for now, let's just do this. Let's set a limit here. Export. Max distance. I wonder if it matters, like on the X and Y, if we have like diagonal air elevators, if that makes a difference. I feel like it doesn't matter. So we'll say max speed. Yeah, we'll just say export bar. Speed limit. Is equal to, let's say, honestly 400 is a lot. Maybe we want to increase this to like 1,000, but the speed limit will be 400. Okay. I think I'm not sure what our twilight speed is, but that's kind of, I think that's close to it. All right. Speed limit is 400. This is our dash speed. 400, I believe. So let's go into here and we'll just say also we're not applying any friction to momentum just yet. If player node dot momentum dot what is it, length is greater than or greater than oh, how's it going, Papa? Player node dot momentum. I'll do it in just a second. Is equal to our. It's gonna be equal to our blah, 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 push direction times our speed limit. All right, there we go. All right. Get them games, homie. How's it going, laddie? How's it going, Papa Phantom? How you been? I think I remember I was chatting with you, and then I said I was going to reply or something, and I never did. Sorry about that. Boom, 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 boom. Just finished your surgery. And healing from your surgery. Nice. Hell yeah. What was the surgery, if you don't mind me asking? Also, you're gonna be a papa soon, aren't you, Papa Phantom? An actual Papa Phantom. I hope all is well. Okay. I think we. This is. Oh fuck. Dial length. Float. And nil. Oh yeah, we have to probably have to. Got my gallbladder. What's going on here now? What the hell? And holy hell, it's 9 weeks. 9 weeks out. We're due June 7th. Nice. Hell yeah. All right, so we have our limit. Let me see. Do I like this? I'm trying to think. I'm not sure I like this at the moment, actually. Are there any games that have like a similar mechanic? Can you guys think of any mechanics that are similar to this? But actually, this makes the most sense. Maybe I should keep it. And then obviously, we need to add velocity, or sorry, friction. Celeste sort of has this mechanic, but it's like wind, right? Like that's just being like a constant velocity being applied to the player while the wind is happening. This one, pretend this is like a turbine, like a fan pushing us up, and I wonder if we want if we want the player to be stationary at some point, or do we keep pushing the player up and leave it like that? So let's. Honestly, maybe I do keep it. The original version of this involved us being like stationary for a bit, but maybe it makes sense for you to be pushed up constantly. It actually does make sense. Maybe we'll keep it the way. So yeah, Celeste does do it this way. Obviously, like they apply it to the entire like level. Here it's just like a specific section within the room. Also, hello Practical. How are you doing, my dude? I'm going well. I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Planetary. Donkey Kong. Let me check out Donkey Kong 2. Donkey Kong 2 Wind. It's chilly today. Yeah, kind of like this. Oh, and they can control themselves, kind of like almost like a. Huh, that's actually interesting. Well, we actually might work on a similar mechanic too. Not as not you won't have much control. Actually, yeah, you would have a decent amount of control too. Well, we'll look into it. Had a blast this week making music. Just damn nice. Oh yeah, nice. I'm glad. All right. Obviously, this this looks dumb. This was a old texture. Here, let me see if we can. Do I want to update this now? I do, because it'll look cool. Let me go onto itch real quick. Need my sweater again. We have 2 notifications now. Mario. We got followed by Mario. Thank you for the follow, Mario. Was such a pioneer for interesting platforming mechanics. I was doing a study on it recently. Sheer amount of cool mechanics they packed into the programming on that tiny Ars cartridge is incredible. I bet. Yeah. Also, speaking, has the ArtJam results been? There we go. Look, we have the ArtJam winners. Hell yeah! Congratulations, everybody. Wow. So we got Cuddy Flame. Oh, sorry, not Cuddy Flame. Cactus Celery. Pixis. Link Art. Here. I'll just post the link there. We used to have. I deleted it recently. I will say. Yeah. I enjoyed all of these. I think it does go in order for the most part of like which ones I really liked. Actually, I didn't like scoring things based on criteria because it was just weird. Because I wanted to show it in like sort of in order of what I liked. But yeah, the results are in. I will be sending the moolah pretty soon. But yeah, Celery, Pixis, and I don't know who this person is. I think I saw them on Instagram, but Hikari Luxart. I think they did really well too. Zeke also in 4th place. And Animal Farm, as well as Juho Sprite. Juho did really well, actually. This was really pretty. I thought it was really good. Really well done. But yeah, I will be sending the winners. Also, I'll probably like promote your work if you like me to. I'll post it on Instagram and everything. Here, wait. Let me make a quick announcement. Whoops. I'll post it on. Actually, I'll post it on announcement. Hey, everybody. Jam results are finally in. Congrats to the winners, Aldo, and to everyone who participated. Everything that was sub. Cactus, celery, then who was it? Pixis? Big sauce. Participated ever. You got a problem with my spelling? Sorry, English is not my first. It's not my first language. Oh, fuck. And I don't know who this last person is. I don't know if they're on Discord, but I'll say boom. Okay, there we go. I'll have to also post this on, actually, I can send, I know Pixis and Cactus are on Discord, but I'll have to DM this person. Can I even, I don't think I can. Wait, let me see. I think I can check Discord or Twitter. All right, cool beans. Also, as a token of my appreciation, as a token, as a I don't know. What did I write originally for the art jam? Prizes, honorable mentions. We'll have their names. Here we go. Just copy what I wrote here. Alrighty. Everyone who precipitated. Everyone who precipitated and everything. Also, I think Live Freak is now on Discord. Or actually, they might not. Let me see. Live. Oh, they are here. There we go. Okay. You guys hear my background audio? Okay. Where were we? Oh, I wanted to open up itch, and then we got distracted. Rudely distracted by the winners of the art jam. But yeah, I will be sending those, anyone who's on stream, I don't know if anyone is, but if you want, send me your PayPal, and I will give you the moolah. Alrighty. Alrighty. What did I want to do? Well, I wanted the traps. Traps. Where the hell is it? It's not this one. It's this one right here. Trap.rar. Oh, what the hell? So yeah, we have this like wind. It's probably gonna be a placeholder, but let me grab that. What was it called? Shuriken. Let me get to Shuriken. It's moving. Oh, they have a moving platform actually in this one, which is maybe we'll consider that one. But I want. Why don't they have like a sprite sheet or something? Shuriken, spike, shooter, arrow, moving platform. I mean, the moving platform is probably good enough. Jumper. Intro fan right here. Let me open up a sprite. I'll also bring the what's falling platform? Oh, what's moving platform? Wait, was there a moving platform? Jumper, moving platform. Why are there like 20 different versions of this? What is this? Oh, they made their own like Mario moving platform thing. But yeah, I kind of like this one. Oh, they made it a falling platform. Well, why is this one so blue? Why am I complaining so much? We can also bring this. I kind of like this. Let me What the hell? Let's grab this sprite. Should we do? Yeah, we should do an animation player. We're gonna change this sprite into our fan.png. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We might make this larger too, like bring it up a bit more. Yeah. Whoa, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Vishu, how's it going? This is way too slow. This still feels pretty slow. Although, actually, it's not too bad. Let me see something. We can increase the playback speed though. Let me see. That's too much. Honestly, 1 is. Yeah, let's try 2. We'll try 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought we had 8 frames. I guess. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, we do have 8 frames. I think I deleted one. Oh, yeah. All right, I think that's good. CPU particles, push it there. I feel like maybe if you jump on this platform, this should kill you. Like the blades kill you. Also, let's go back here. Should look like that. Or we bring like another. I feel like I want to give this a bigger platform. For now, we'll leave it the way it is, though. All right. Another thing we could do is turn them off. Like make. Oh, I don't really like. It might not be too bad though. Agree. Spinning death by spinning fan blades is agreeable. Are you thinking making it where you turn on the fans on and off and put them on a time? I literally as you wrote that, or like, I was thinking that, and then you wrote that, so that's funny. I was thinking something along those lines. We'll see. We can mess with this a bunch. Like we can go about it in a few ways. But I also want to figure out. Great minds think alike, yeah. For sure. Okay. So let's try this out in game again. I'm not sure if the values. Oh, we don't have a friction on the momentum just yet either. So let's go into momentum friction. And I just want to say momentum dot y. Well, I mean, honestly, we could just say momentum dot y times equals 0.95. Let's see how it looks. What the hell? If is on floor. If, oh, apply momentum friction. Oh, whoops. Yeah, well, I think we're gonna want to. Yeah, actually, I think we had that variable for a certain reason. I'm not sure yet. Let me see. Why are we still not following? Who wrote this? Momentum.y times equals 0.95. What is our momentum? Maybe we're not applying this all the time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, let's see. Huh. It just stays at 316. Because, I see why. On here, we have to make sure that on deactivate, we set physics process to false. Honestly, it low-key kind of makes sense for us to only apply it. Like, this is the first mechanic where the player doesn't need to, like, necessarily interact with this object. And we could have made it so that, yeah, we're only applying momentum to this object, but not on the player. Because right now, what we would have to do is go into our player, and on exit, on area exited, one, we have to include this new object here. Which is like, it's kind of redundant, like it's unnecessary, I would say. Since the player doesn't really care. I guess the player does care if they're in the dash state, because we shouldn't be adding momentum to the player in the dash state. So actually, it kind of does make sense. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have to add a few more things, because right now, if you were to dash while you're in this state, I believe you'll still be going upwards, because momentum, unless we reset momentum on the dash state, which, you know, if I had, yeah, see how it does that? Like, that shouldn't be the case. We should have stopped. Actually, we'll see. I'm getting way too ahead of myself. Let's, on to remove, let me see something. On remove from queue, or like, do we ever? Yeah, we do. So sometimes when we remove from queue, we say some other stuff like enable static collision or fizzing group, stuff like that. So yeah, we'll actually want to include something like error elevator, and then we'll just say node.deactivate. I do want to clean this up at some point, but for now it's fine. Deactivate. See, is that what we wrote? Deactivate? Or like player exited, I think. There we go. It's a little better. Also, oh, you see? This is kind of silly. I think we want to increase the velocity so great that the player gets kind of shot up. So let me look at our speed here. I want to actually maybe 1,000 is good, but we want to increase our limit to like maybe also 1,000. Let's see what this does. Because it is actually like a momentum mechanic. One of the... What the hell? But our friction... I guess is our friction is too high. Let me see. Push direction dot speed time speed limit. So apparently 1,000 is not enough because of the friction that we're applying to the player. Let me let's just go crazy. Oh, what the hell? Why is it doing that? It like stops. What the hell? That's what it's supposed... Actually, yeah, that's a little bit closer to what it's supposed to look like. Why did it look weird when we dashed in, though? And then also... Maybe I dash out of it. It's actually... Yeah, it's not written correctly for when we dash in or like outside of it, because it's still being applied. So yeah, that part's regardless of what's going on, this part is incorrect. I also don't like the fact that this is happening, where like we're just standing still here. I think we're gonna make it so that the fan keeps going up like endlessly. Otherwise, either that or like... Originally, what I did was I made this the limit, and then we would shoot the player up, and then it's basically like a glorified jump. But we already have springs, so maybe we don't do that. What we do instead is we're gonna create a raycast. Shoot it up. From here. Transform. Maybe like -500, and then we set the position to be whatever that is. We have to write this on the like ready of somewhere here. Actually, also I think we want to bring this down a bit to here. Okay. But also at 45, we don't have increments of 45 degrees. Let me try that right now. I want to see how this plays through before we continue. So I'm gonna throw this in. I'm gonna say I'm gonna make this go to the top right direction and see how that looks before we continue. And I'll technically put it in a 45-degree angle. Whoops. That's actually kind of cool. Obviously, it's too powerful. I also don't know if we don't have friction on the player on the x-axis. Yes, yeah, let's just do this. And then it doesn't stop at all because we're in the slide state. And this is also way too powerful. 10,000. Here, let's do 1,000 again. Maybe we want to lock the player into the bounds of the Like we put them in a box. Make them at least go towards the end of the We set the player's velocity to some value. All right, this is interesting. Or do we make it? Yeah, because then gravity's going to be applied to the player all the time, unless on the entrance also, the second the player enters, we reset their. No, that doesn't make sense. I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and then we'll figure it out. Okay. Oh, Vishu, I missed your message, by the way. I don't know if you're still here. If you are, I'll answer you. Otherwise, sorry. Okay. What do we want to do here? This calls for So I need to get I've been meaning to get this. And oh fuck. Hopefully, like everything breaks when I add another USB. Or hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I just realized I'm not connecting my keyboard. Like, yeah, my keyboard has two USB ports or USB fucking things, and I'm only connecting one of them. So I wonder if this will work. All right. Hopefully nothing broke. Let me see. Is my camera still working? Oh, that's good. Okay, we're good. Other one on the back of the keyboard should be able to do anything. If you connect, what happened is, It didn't work because my, you have how you have two of them. One of them wasn't connected, so it didn't work at all. If you connect the second one, or if you connect to the port on your keyboard, it won't work unless you have both of those USB connects. One for the keyboard, the other one is for the pass-through thing, port thing. Right. All right. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna open up our famous paint. I'm searching up paint on Godot. I have the fucking icon right here. Okay. So let's try to figure out what we want to do here. So this is our air mechanic here with the fan on the bottom. Spinning. Pew pew pew. Ben Indie Dev, how's it going? So what I'm thinking is, do we make it so that this blue box right here pushes us all the way towards the end, or does it? The thing that's really nice is that if we don't do that, when we're like rotating this, can we rotate? Paint sucks, bro. You can't rotate it. You can't rotate in increments of like 45 degrees. Okay. So yeah, if we're going horizontally, I think this is when it becomes a problem, because I don't necessarily think we want to push it all the way to the end of the room. That's why we created that raycast, because we were thinking, oh, the raycast would just go all the way up to the ceiling, which makes sense for these rooms, but for this one, whoops, I'm not sure. Because if we go all the way across, then there's no point for the player to, like, I don't know. There's no momentum like based in this mechanic at all then. At least with this one, it doesn't really have to matter. But for this one, I feel like it would be more exciting. Unless we just don't do increments of 45 degrees. That can also be an option. But then it's just like, we're missing that. We're missing a feature. A cool feature. Potential cool feature. And the other thing is, like, if you enter this room, like if you just collide with the area right here, all you do, all that ends up happening is like, yeah, you're just stationary right here, and it's just kind of boring. What we could do is that we remove friction from happening up until you exit. Like, there's no friction while you're here, which I guess kind of makes sense, right? Because like wind is pushing you. You're not actually colliding with any wind for the most part. If the fan is blowing all the wind upwards, right? You're following the path, I guess. So yeah, actually, wait, this might work out. So what we could do is, while you're in this hitbox, there's no friction. Yeah, no friction. No air friction. And then the closer you are, like, as you're dropping down, the thing is, another thing we might want to do is the closer you are to the bottom, the more powerful, like the velocity gets set to. It has to make sense though, like, or like it has to be consistent. That's the only thing. Like your entrance from here or your entrance from this point, or like any of these points should result in the same distance of like you traversing like or reaching up to like this imaginary point up here. Like we go down here a little bit. We should be able to reach, you know, like in this point right here. Let's mess with just removing momentum for now, and then we'll see how that changes things. So actually, I want to see what this variable is. We have this like apply momentum friction is equal to true on the entrance of the idle, on the entrance of the jump. And we also remove, what the hell is this? Oh, if our momentum is less than 0.5, we just remove it altogether. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, we actually don't use this pretty often. So let's go into our player, and we'll say, or on our activate function, we're going to say player node dot apply momentum friction is equal to false. Whoops. And on the exit, true, and then also we also want to say the player node is equal to null. Actually, this doesn't really matter too much, but because we set the physics process to false, but do it anyway. All right, so, oh wait, we haven't put this into our player friction though. So now, guess we should just throw it in here. If apply momentum friction, this might break for us because I know we use this on the Twilight mechanic, but maybe I'll ignore it for now. If is on floor times 0.9, else 0.20. Oh, actually, wait, we don't even need this. So we say else and then if. Yeah, okay, this is good. Oh, but we're saying 0.95 here. Technically, we also want to apply it to the y-axis. So here. This might break some stuff for the Twilight here. Comment this out. Meow, meow, meow. Okay. Interesting. Doesn't look as cool as I want it to just yet. Let me see. Yeah, it looks pretty whack. And I wonder if we even need to keep the player's velocity. Like, if we enter this, should we reset the player's velocity? Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, right, because we died. Yeah, because it's pretty whack right now. Let me see something. If we enter this node and we reset player's velocity. Maybe we keep the player's velocity at 0 while they're in this state. I wonder what physics is running first. This could mess with us a bit. Huh. See, it's not putting us in... 360 by 360. What is that? We still have gravity on our Yeah, do we want to I feel like we might want to remove gravity to make it look consistent. Cuz right now it's not going in a 45-degree angle. Yeah, let's try this. You know, it's weird though. We're saying player node.velocity is equal to vector 2, 0, but this might be happening. I think this is happening before the gravity of the player. Let me see. Print air velocity. Here, let's do this. Velocity of player on fan. Honestly, we just need to see which one runs first. I assume the player's running afterwards. Yeah. So, we basically need to, I guess we could just remove, on gravity, we can check if if the momentum of the player is higher. If it's higher than gravity, we just disable gravity. Or if apply air elevator mechanics, remove gravity. Here, let's just throw it in for now. If what was it, like apply momentum friction? Is that what we said? If apply momentum friction. Oh wait, no. If not apply momentum friction. If not apply momentum friction. We'll just return for now. See how that looks. Who wrote this? What's going on? Okay, wait, no. I think we might need to create another variable here. I guess we could just have a variable called disable gravity. Shiny Games, how's it going? Okay. What the hell? What the hell? Why is it still looking weird? Why is it not going straight? 150, negative 150. What the hell? What the hell, man? What's our velocity? Our velocity maybe is not being reset here? No, we are setting our player's velocity. It's because technically we're pressing right input, I think. So we are moving out of the way a little bit. I think we want the players I don't actually, let me try this again. I don't know why I do that. So, player node dot velocity. What's going on here? Player. Wait a minute. We don't use velocity. Well, we don't use. I thought we use motion actually. We use motion, not velocity, bro. Velocity is a Godot 4 thing. Or wait, or is it? Maybe we say velocity. Let me see. Do we even have a velocity function for a variable? Var velocity. We do have a. Oh, we do, but we don't even use it. Here, let me get rid of it. I don't think we use it. Oh, we do use velocity. Oh my god. Velocity.y? Weird. Why didn't it brother. Base nil. That's a little bit more accurate. And also, I don't like that we're like not in the center of this node. I feel like maybe we want it to like sort of like, I don't know, like triangle into the center of the fan. Although, does that make sense? Like maybe that doesn't actually. It doesn't have to make sense. Also, if we dash into this, I feel like our velocity shouldn't be reset. But yeah, this is better. I don't like the friction though. Here, I feel like we want to lower the friction. Momentum friction. Let's put it on 0.99. Bum 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 bum. 0.99. All right, that's obviously too much. Oh, and because we're in the, we need to make sure that it applies to the, what the hell? We need it to apply to the slide state, or like, does that look weird? I feel like that really looks. Also, this should not happen. I feel like if you're in the fan, maybe your input gets overridden somehow. Also, here, wait, let's make this room a little bit more exciting. First of all, the fan here should be unshaded. Do we have torches in this room? I don't like the torches though. For chapter 2, I think we're gonna be redoing them. Floating lamp, kind of like chapter 3, floating torches. Decor. Do we have anything for decor? No. Wait, yeah, we do. Furniture boxes and wall decorations. Scaffolding tile map. Why is it here though? I feel like they should be over here. Let's delete this. furniture boxes, and then let's go in here, let's throw in chapter 3 for now, because they look cooler. All right. We also don't have a spike tile map in this room. Okay. All right, we need to update these rotations because this is silly. Like we're hard coding all of it. But I think once we figure out the diagonals, obviously the verticals will be so much easier. Also, I'm not sure if I like point. So it's weird. 0.95 seems to be too low or too high. Like too high friction. Let's try 0.96. I don't like doing this though. I don't like decreasing values like this. Like, you know, picking almost arbitrary values. I like for them to make sense, and currently it does not make sense. It just feels right, you know? Which, I don't know. Like, this feels right at the moment. Sort of. Maybe we don't have... I wonder, how are we handling gravity at the moment? Let me see. What if we just say dot x times 0.95? Let me see. We might not have anything on gravity, though. Let me see gravity. Yeah, there's nothing to like remove gravity. I think we are doing. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. What we could do instead of we can keep instead of applying momentum to the player. The second the player exits, we could do this. I think this is what we did before originally for the Twilight stays. We say player node dot gravity. Is equal to, or dot gravity? No, sorry, dot velocity is equal to our momentum player node dot momentum dot y. And then we can ignore friction and then say we'll set momentum equal to 0. And then have gravity take over, and then momentum on the x handles itself. Yeah. I think we're still on our friction. I think we're not. What are we doing here? Also, let's start a Pomodoro. Whoops. Why is it doing that? What is... Oh, that's why. Because I keep saying velocity. It's supposed to be motion. Use a tutorial of yours to familiarize us with state engines on tutorials. Most solid tutorials. I'm glad you like it. I want to do way more, and honestly, I'm glad you like it, but I think we could have done much better with it too. But thank you, Slow Creep. Also, I like this. I think I like this. This is exactly sort of what I wanted. Here, let's get rid of these spikes because this is getting in the way. I'll put a wall here too. Also, on our, I think for now, on the x-axis, when you enter the slide state, should be 0. Obviously, that shouldn't happen, though. And, yeah, I don't know how to figure this part out. Right now, we're holding against the... Like, we're pushing against the momentum. This looks good. And if we fall, yeah, that looks bad. I'm not sure what to do about that. It looks really good when we just fall close to the center. Or close to the origin. If you fall near, like, right here, then this happens. That looks bad. We're also resetting the player's velocity. Maybe we don't do that then. I'm not sure yet. Like, they should sort of almost fall through at that point. Or we mess with the... Maybe we... What do we do about this? Here, let me quickly add all directions here. What is this? Wait, this is right. This is 135. What the hell? What's math here? Nine 135. Oh, 135 is left down. Oh, no, this is left down. This is... What the hell? $225. And that's it. Okay. All right. That's everything. Ah, what the hell? What is this? We probably didn't rotate it correctly. Oh, let's also reset this. No, we said 45. What the hell? 45 is vector 1. Push direction is vector 1, -1. Yeah, wait, what? Why is this not working now? You run it again. Maybe I didn't run it again. Maybe 45 is a weird, like, because it could be a floating value. Yeah, I think wait, are we rounding this? Int rotation degrees. It might be like 44. It might be going to. Can we round this? Maybe that's why it's messing with us. Did it freak out? Pattern int is not compatible. Here, let's do int. Whoops. Wait. JD, how's it going? There we go. Okay. All right, let's see this one. So yeah, this is kind of funky looking. It does do well here. All right, what do we do here? At this exact spot, what do we want to do? Any ideas? So yeah, that was what we were thinking originally too. I'm just concerned, like, yeah, from the origin, we can set the power based on like how far the player is. The other issue though is then like when we're here. Yeah, honestly, that probably will be the way we go about it. Either that. Yeah, I think that's the only one that kind of makes sense, actually. I'm trying to think if there is any other solution. The other solution is that, like, we make it so that the longer you're in it, but yeah, actually, yeah, the closer you are, it would make sense the closer you are, the more it pushes you out. That way you can almost, like, if you're up here, I'm not sure what the math is going to be, though. For instance, if, like, let's say we're falling down, at what point does it make it so that our velocity is set to 0? Because you don't want to die on the fan right there. It would basically have to be that once we fall all the way down to the bottom here, our velocity needs to be 0. And I'm not sure what, like, I don't know what the math is for that. So yeah, we'll have to see. All right, but yeah, we can try it out. We'll just say distance 2. Also, we would want to grab it from, like, yeah, the distance to this entire section, or like the y-axis from the down, like, yeah, whatever this spot is. And there's gonna be some weird calculations there, I think. Alrighty. So, yeah, I guess we could say for now we'll say distance 2. This is not perfect, but let's try this out. Calculate player distance. Calculate distance 2. Whoops. Okay. I mean, calculate. I guess we could say calculate power. Calculate speed power. And then what? Calculate speed based on player position. What's going on? Oh. And then the distance would be from like the max distance. Let's say this is our max distance here. Let's make this a little bit more accurate. Put it here. So from here to here is 88. So that's our max distance, 88, on the y-axis. We'll have to center it based on the position of the player, like in the center. You could also make it the fence turn off and on regularly. Yeah, I was thinking of that too. I was thinking of that being like an entirely different mechanic as well. We'll see. Return. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. That would be the easier solution if we don't want to complicate things. That way it turns off, and then like based. The only issue with that is I don't. Oh, actually, we can make it based on So I don't like having timing in games or like objects being timed independent of the player's position or independent of the player's movement, if that makes sense. Unless it's like a boss fight, then I think it's okay. But usually when like traversing in like platformers or like Metroidvanias, I'm not a fan of like independently moving objects. Maybe it's a skill issue, but I don't really like it. So I'm trying to avoid it. It would be okay for this mechanic, I think, because it's a lot slower, but I still don't like the idea. Love it when it's synced to the music. That's true. Actually, it would make it more of like a what's it called? Like a rhythm based game. Also, how's it going, Flower Guy? Okay. So we're gonna say return. I guess we'll call this not current speed. We're gonna call this speed multiplier. And then we'll throw this. We'll keep this at 1 for now, and then multiply speed multiplier by times. Whoops. Okay. And then we're going to return calculate speed multiplier instead, based on player position. And then we return, we'll just hard code it for now. We'll say current distance divided by 88 pixels. All right. This is a little inaccurate because it's also accounting for the x-axis, not just the y. We'll fix this up here. In fact, I'm also going to just print out what this is. We'll say, actually, we can just say void and then have it just say current, what is it? Speed multiplier is equal to this. Or we can just say Haven't been able to check up on stream for a while. To be fair, we haven't been streaming as much as we would like to lately. Okay, so it still seems like it's... Yeah, I guess this makes sense, actually. It looks like it's good. It's a little too weird right here. I wonder... Definitely third. Maybe third for that, but you did get second, Pixis, I believe. Congratulations. It's looking a lot better. We're still like stationary here though. Why? What are even? We're printing so much stuff here. Let me. What are we printing? Velocity. Get rid of this. No, you got. I'm talking about the art jam. You got second on the art jam. Check it out. Congratulations. It's definitely not rigged whatsoever. And that's not sarcasm. I was completely objective with my biased opinion on what I thought was good. What do I want to do now? Yeah, it's not good yet. We're saying momentum is equal. Oh, wait. If instance momentum is plus equals air velocity times delta times speed multiplier. We're also resetting the player's motion here. Let me comment this out for a second. I'm just curious. Put a lot of money into skewing the results. Yeah, I bet. Let me try not. Let me try not resetting the player's motion now. Actually, I think this might work out. We're gonna have to do some other stuff here. Okay, so see how we're not going all the way down? I kind of want to. Maybe we don't need to actually go all the way down. I'm trying to think. Is it consistent here, actually? Nope, it is not. Okay. I guess this is why I wanted to reset the players. The only thing now, though... Yeah, one, this is way too powerful, which could be, I mean, could be a thing. It could be a mechanic. How's the game going? How's it going, Frostern? I mean, this could be a thing where, like, you know, you need to get up, so you, like, you know, avoid some of it to get, like, further up. This is a little too powerful, though. I'm sure there's some math, though, that we can do to, like, try to... This is kind of cool, though. Like, whew, and then we dash up. It's like, wee. Wait. Let me give myself infinite dashes just to mess with it. Do you have no limits on speed? No. I do have limits on speed. No limits on momentum currently, though. Actually, no, yeah, we have limits on momentum as well. Yeah, we have limits on everything. But we could increase, actually, we could increase that. I think we did mess with it. Right now the speed limit is 1,000, which is, I guess, a lot. Also, our velocity, oh no, it is getting reset. Let me, we are messing, we're not doing something correctly though. Right now we're setting, I think what we want to do is split momentum and we'll see. Right now I'm resetting the players, actually we're not resetting the players' velocity currently, or motion. What we could do is we'll say current momentum, quote unquote, current momentum, and then we split the two. So we say like var, here, let's just try this out. Here, actually, we don't even have to do anything. We can just say current momentum, or motion dot y plus equals this value dot y. Do we have to normalize the value? I don't think so. And then momentum dot x, we do this. And then we keep the momentum, we keep everything the same. Since it's a speedrunning game, somebody would for sure try to do a mega speed glitches. Yeah, I mean it is. Oh shit. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Task failed. Motion dot. Oh, here, we don't need this anymore. This makes it way more consistent too. I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of the of this, where like we fall into the fan this way and then we like just get pushed off. I'm not sure what to do about that though. I'm not sure what to do about it just yet. And also, I'm not a fan of this. But I'm also not. But although, actually, this is not a, like, it's not bad. Because we would give the player the ability, like, they could technically just do this, or they can fuck up and die. Which is kind of cool. Like, maybe that's a part of the game. Like, you have to, like, avoid this, here, let me give myself infinite dashes again. Like, that can happen. We'd have to create some really strict rules, though. I'm not sure how to do that yet. This is one of the main reasons why I'm not a huge fan of momentum. Because, like, although this is actually kind of cool. It's just it's completely different from the rest of the game. It becomes way less precision platformy. It's more like Super Meat Boy now if we do it like this. In the sense where like now you have to like really worry about your positioning within the air. And like because it's all like floating value, like it's just weird, you know? Compared to other movements like springs where they reset your position. Because it promotes precision, it does. The simple way I do things is to make a value approach the speed I want and ignore most laws of physics. I mean, yeah, we're ignoring physics as well. But we still haven't solved. We haven't solved what exactly we want to happen here. For instance, I was saying this earlier, Meowletary, where like the fan would bring you closer to the center, like towards the origin on this axis. Like where this raycast is, See this giant ass raycast right here? It would bring the player like closer. So that's oh, wait a minute. What if we what if I changed the collision of this to a polygon? I wonder if this would change anything. Wait, what the hell? Let me try this out. Why can't I place points? Concave. Oh wait. Just want a polygon. Concave, convex. What the hell? Really? Why are we not able to add points? We have to like manually put them? I don't want to manually put them. Meow, 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 meow. There we go. If we make it a triangle, I wonder if that like makes things more interesting. Let me see. Either this or like flipped. Well, we'll find out in just a second. Let me just make sure this is 88 pixels. It's more than 88. Let's keep it. You can make those fan particles curve, broadcast the suction behavior. I was thinking of doing something like that, actually. It's crazy how we all have the same, relatively same idea. Okay, so thing is, if you're in the center here, it doesn't really do much. I think adding a triangle, though, makes it more difficult. Because then you don't really know the hitbox, unless we make it so that the particles... But the thing is, like, in reality, it would actually be the opposite. It would be more like this. Be more like a rhombus. Or upside-down triangle. I guess, yeah, a rhombus. Can we add another point here? What the hell? Oh. Whoops. Yeah, let me just change this. Be more like this, kind of. How many points is this? One, 2, 3. Do jam participants still get their name in the funeral memory? Forget the... Blah, blah. I forget if that was just an idea or if that was set in stone. It was set in stone until you made that pun. And now it's forever removed. No, yeah, you get put into it. Yeah. So yeah, this part is dumb. I don't like this. That we're just like bouncing around. Turning it off and on again though. That does fix it. Because then the player would drop down. And what I was thinking to do is add platforms. This actually, maybe this is our solution. Instead of turning it on and off again, I mean the entire game, currently the entire mechanic of this chapter is pressure plates that turn and turn off things. So we can have it so that you dash into a pressure plate, the pressure plate turns on the fan. And so then if the fan is on, then you can use it, basically. Here, let's take our Pomodoro 5-minute break and we can think about things. Brainstorm. But yeah, congratulations, by the way. Now make memory a cult classic, so I have something to brag about to my grandkids. Sounds good, Pixis. I got you. When I was your age, I had my name immortalized in memory. Okay. Okay, something to think about. Yeah, fans would make this. It would also make it way more consistent. I wouldn't have to worry about. Honestly, and it makes it more interesting too, actually. Okay. I will respect the rules of Pomodoro. I will respect John Pomodoro. Here, let me put the. I think we're gonna keep the original hitbox like that. Why fans? As opposed to what? Like, why the mechanic? Why it being a fan? Thanks for the congrats. Jam was fun. Next excuse to draw something after so long. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I gave you the excuse to. And thank you for the art too. It was awesome. Thanks for taking interest in it. You know. Since it's a bit more RNG in idea, that's actually, yeah, that is something that's like sort of in the game. Like I try not to have RNG, and that's why I think having it's something that I want to explore though. You'll notice in most of the game there is no like momentum or like high like seriously high what do you call it, like floating numbers, just because it like yeah it does add not necessarily RNG, but it does make things weird. I mean, I guess you could say it is RNG, just because it would be really 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 difficult to like replicate a lot of things, or replicate things to like pixel perfection. But I do want to explore it as an idea. I don't want to make it the main mechanic in the game, or like focus on momentum too much. But I do think I think it is a good idea to explore it just a bit. And additionally, I think actually having the pressure plates as a part of it would remove some of that RNG. Quote unquote RNG. Okay. Looks super fun. Yeah, it is. It does look super fun. It does make it more challenging for speedrunning for sure. So yeah, I guess we'll start working on. We'll keep this the way it is. Wait, let me see if we like it first. I guess for now, let's try it with a timer. Like we'll see what it feels like when it's on and off. I think we're gonna mess with the values now. I think the values are way too strong. I think. Let me see. It's fine like that. What's the minimum? Like that's really high. Although maybe that's fun. If we keep this as a mechanic though, the other thing I might want to do is create more. You see how like the player is accelerating upwards towards the top of the screen, and they're not able to see what's above them as fast as I would like for them to. So we would also have to add that dynamic camera movement based on the player's velocity. So there's two things we'll have to do with this mechanic, or this feature here. Yeah, that's way too slow. Whoops, here, let me turn on. Honestly, maybe that's fine. I'm not sure what the distance is from this mechanic. We can try to calculate it. I mean, it's not too bad. We could lower it though. We could lower it. Yeah, let me see. Right now it's at like 1,000, I believe. Let's try 750. Wait, we have to restart. To access areas, yeah, it opens a lot of like puzzle-like elements, which I'm a fan of. Why does this feel like it hasn't changed at all? Or maybe we might need to decrease the speed here. Speed multiplier is 0.1. Yeah, calculating what we want these values to be is going to be the next step, but let me try setting this. No. Let me try setting this to 500 then. I don't know why it seems like it's so high. Velocity of player. Let's see. Do the flans slow your descent too, or does it only provide that initial boost? So there's a hitbox that's pushing your velocity up in the direction. So because we're exiting that hitbox relatively quickly, this is why we're just bobbing up and down, because like gravity's pushing us down, and then we're we're adding a little bit of velocity, but then it pushes us back out. So yeah, we could try to figure out, but honestly, I think this creates a really cool effect, like, or a really relatively cool mechanic, because now we can like, there's like some precision involved. Like sometimes you might want to, like if you enter the fan from like the top or like from the middle, you won't get to the spot that you need to. But if you go like around here, you know, something like that, you know, I think it creates some actually more interesting designs, because then you have to go like, you know, rather than, you know, if you were like up here and you're like, oh, I need to get up here, and you go like that. It's like, yeah, it could make for some really cool things. And then also you'll die if you hit the fan. If you hit the fan itself, I think will make it so that you die. So there's a punishment element to it too. Would be dope to see the bopping like bounce over spikes if the entire floor. Would be dope to see the bopping to like the bounce over the spikes. Do you have control over what's I'm not understanding. My reading comprehension skills. No, it might be me. It might be me. I'm gonna draw it on paint. All right, sounds good. Oh, I get it. I get it now. Like you'd basically like this, like traversing a bunch of fans and then avoiding spikes and then falling between them, and like I think I get it now. Yeah, that would be really cool. Or even like it can even be punishing to go really close to the bottom, because we can put spikes like right here, you know. So like sometimes you would want to. This is the problem though with this mechanic, is that like we don't really know what these. The player doesn't have like a really good understanding of like what position they need to be in. That's the problem. We could divide it into sections, like, you know, bottom, middle, and end. So like bottom would be, it would guarantee that you hit a certain position. Middle would guarantee, you know, a certain distance as well, you know. But it's not only position, it's also time spent, because like, yes, it's more based on time spent rather than, oh, it's both position and time spent within the fan, because you can do this. Wait, I think. Like, you can do this. Oh, wait, maybe not. Yeah, you can do that. Like, you can spend, like, 2 seconds in it. Well, I think it's maybe too powerful at the moment. But yeah, what the hell? It's so high. It's so powerful. Let me see something. Yeah, it seems like no matter what our position is, we get the zoomies. Wait, let me see. Oh, not always. Okay. Also, it seems like we're setting a limit, and it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Let me see. Push direction if our length is greater than our minimum. Oh, so it's no longer momentum dot length. We want to say, if player, like, we'd have to create another variable and be like, if player node, if vector 2 of player node dot motion dot momentum dot x comma dot y, because we're splitting it right now. There we go. It's a cool new addition. Thank you, Shady. And then not only momentum, but we need to make sure that these values get updated appropriately too. So it'd be like, I don't. We'll see if we can. Maybe we should just create like a momentum variable, like a anticipated momentum variable. Oh, yo, how's it going? How's it going, Sticks Color and Kilton Ninja? Welcome guys. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for shouting out, Sticks. How's it going, Sticks? Sticks is the only person in my channel who has an artist what are they called? Fucking artist badge. Because she helped with the she did a really good job with the cinematics of Memory that is currently in the trailer, if you don't already know. How goes the dev today? It's going really well. Thanks, Kilted. How's your day? Thank you so much. It was an honor to work on that. Yeah, it's an honor to have you. Did I put you? You know, it's gonna be very embarrassing if I don't think I have you in my credits, and I apologize for that. I meant to. I've been trying to update my credits for a while now. Let me see. I have you in my credits, but I don't think I have you in the credits for like the cinema. Oh, I do. Never mind. I take that back. I'm such a good developer. I think at some point I didn't have you, but I think you're in the demo currently. What's a man got to do to get an artist badge? I guess work on the art potentially. There is some RNG involved because, like, you know, as an NPC myself, you know, like how I decide on an artist is like, you know, it's subjective, or, you know, pretty much RNG basically, right? Like if I'm having a bad day and I'm looking for an artist and like I find someone who has potential and I'm just like, oh, I'm having a bad day, this artist is not it, you know? There's some RNG to that. Yeah, it's all rigged. Yeah. Trying to explore UV unwrapping stuff for the first time. Smart unwrap done. There it is. Practical RNG. How's it going, Fizzbuzz? How's it going, Hellraiser? All these cool people popping up. Welcome, everybody. What were we doing? Also hope your day's going well. Just lurking. Thank you for the lurk, Fizzbuzz. Okay, so, um, what were we doing? We've been on a huge break, 10-minute break, 15-minute break actually. But it's been fun. I think, yeah, it's nice to take a little break from time to time. I think we did work straight for like 2.5 hours. Hopefully no one's swatting me currently. If I ever get swatted, would you guys want me? If I ever get swatted, I'll turn on I'll turn on this webcam so you guys can see the whole experience. And I'll like lay down on the ground. They'll like, it'll be on one of those like Twitch fails. I'll hopefully I don't like you know they're like they bang the door open and I like quickly like press the button, but they assume I'm like reaching for something. Oof, that'd be kind of spooky, right? Oof, oof. Put it as a channel reward. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Although I wonder if I would want to go through that. Like, I wonder what my mental state would be like. You know. If that were to happen. Like, would I want my camera on, you know? I feel like I would. Especially, like, I think it's a good idea, right? Because, like, let's say potentially something bad did happen. It would be on the records. FBI, open up. But yeah. Anywho, thanks for the raid sticks. If you how's Moonvania going, by the way? I think that's the official sticks color command. Okay. Yeah, why when we assign these values, I guess we're never hitting our speed limit because the speed limit now is 500. Yeah. Our speed limit is no longer this value. Our speed limit is momentum is equal to push direction times speed limit. Here, wait, let me comment this out. Yeah, oh, no. I think, am I doing something wrong? Because, yeah, we're saying plus equals, and then we're saying this. It should be, if our momentum does get hit by this. Also, is our speed limit supposed to be, is this value supposed to be normalized? Bro, my brain is like, turning into vomit right now. Did we start another Pomodoro? We're going to start another Pomodoro. But yeah, happy Thursday, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Polish. Starting to make decorations. Nice. Happy Thursday. Yeah, this is like a really early stream for me. But I think I'm hoping I get used to it again. I like I do enjoy the morning streams. I mean, I enjoy all streams, but the morning stream makes me feel like I'm a responsible adult. A responsible game dev. Boom, 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 boom. Then I have to work early. True. Okay. Yeah. The speed limit. I guess we can calculate speed for both the x and y axis. So we'll just say air velocity, or let me say. So we have this limit speed. Let's do this. Export var. Direction limit. Direction. All right, we'll say velocity limit. There we go. Velocity limit is equal to vector 2.0. And then over here on the ready for now, we'll say, what's this air velocity? Are we using air velocity? Air velocity times the. Oh, okay, yeah, we are. I feel like we can fix this script a little bit. But for now, let's say velocity limit is equal to our speed limit. Speed limit times our push direction. And then we want to, I think we want to normalize this value. Push direction dot normalized, I believe. I hope. Yeah. AFK a bit, making dinner? Alright, sounds good, Sticks. Peace. It seems like our value is still going really high. Let me print these values. Oh, let me print this on the player. Also, wait. I might be motion moment. Oh no, we're good. Okay. See what this looks like. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, let's start a Pomodoro too. So if you guys want to join me in suffering through game dev, you can. Or if you want to lurk or watch or do your own thing, also, you're more than welcome to do that too. All right, so let's see. Right here, our motion on the Y is going -147. Momentum is basically 0. Right here, our motion is negative. Wait, it doesn't even go that high. Yeah, it actually doesn't really go that high. We're never even hitting our limit. Oh, but I don't even know what our limit is. Oh, we also didn't update this value. That's why, probably. Limit velocity. So instead of checking this, actually, we just say oh, also, wait. Dude, I'm like because we're already doing this. We're not actually doing anything here. If player node.motion.y is greater than our velocity limit, the velocity limit dot y, we just say this. David Wind Sands, how's it going? Welcome. How you been? Meow. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there we go. This should be better. Also, I want to calculate. I don't know what our velocity limit is currently. What the hell? Where's our velocity limit? Why is it not printing? Maybe because, oh my god. Well, we're doing something wrong. Here, wait. Holy cannoli. -509. If it's greater, do we? Oh, we want to make sure it's the, I guess technically it would be the like negative value, right? Yeah. If it's less, but this would be greater than. It's weird. Actually, we would want to make sure the length, not the. Here, wait. Yeah, dot length or the absolute. I guess the absolute value of this. Although I wonder if it, because if we're going downwards. Fuck. Whoa, how's it going, Phoenix? Phoenix, 25i. Yeah, we'd want to check what I guess we'd want to match the sign of the direction first. Maybe we should like create a function for this, like handling func handle limits of player motion input. We'll say input. Fuck, I don't know actually. Yeah, okay, here we'll do this. Boom, boom. Mm-hmm. Honestly, maybe we don't even need this because we will just grab the motion here. Okay, yeah. We already know what the player is. We want to match the sign of I guess do we just match the direction? Learning Godot now, I'm improving rather quickly and loving it. It really helps having a solid foundation in programming or experience in another game engine. Yeah, for sure. It does help a lot. I mean, it's a double-edged sword, I would say, because like, I mean, with programming knowledge for sure, if you have experience with other game engines, sometimes it could be more challenging actually, or from what I've seen, because like, you know, with the whole Unity thing that happened a while back, there were a lot of people who tried to switch over, and it was kind of difficult too, because you're so used to the standards for like workflow of another engine, you know. But I mean, I still think it helps, but yeah, I guess if you worked on another engine for a very long time, that's when I think it could be a little more challenging, or like there's like frustration involved, right? Because the standard, or like what you're used to, you have to like change up a little bit. Same thing happened with me in like switching from GIMP to Asprite. Obviously, Asprite is way better for pixel art, but like, you know, changing what I've learned over the years was a little frustrating. I'm trying to think, how do we want to do this? If motion.x.y, or sorry, if player node.motion.y is greater than the limit, actually, I think we want to make sure that the signs are the same. If the sign of the motion.y is the same as that, then we say it's equal to the yeah. Okay, so if motion let me just put this into a variable. pair. Oh, also we messed up here. Whoops. But I mean, we're gonna be replacing this anyway. Messed around with Unreal Engine, but it was so huge and so many features. Godot was able to pick up. Yeah. Same with me. And to be fair, I didn't give Unity much of a chance when learning it. But yeah, same with me in Unity. I did open up Unreal for like a few seconds, like maybe like an hour or two, and I found like I was already working with Godot, and I found it so overwhelming. I mean, but it is a powerful tool. Powerful engine. Okay, so if our player Y, we first want to make sure the signs are matching. So only if the signs are matching. So if sign of player Y is equal to the sign of player X, or sorry, of our velocity limit dot Y. Skytech, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Oh, I'm too slow. Mods are too quick, too fast. How you been? How's it going? So if the sign is the same, then we want to check if the length is greater. So I guess if the absolute value. And then player motion.y is equal to the velocity limit. And then we do the same thing. Is equal to our velocity. What the hell? Dot x. So honestly, we don't even have to. I mean, this does help. Actually, we'll just say. Because that's what we're doing, not here. Player y is less than the absolute value or velocity limit. Player motion.y. Sine x of player x is equal to. What the hell? The sine. Absolute value of player x is greater than velocity limit dot x. Player momentum. All right, I think we're good. X, y. Set velocity limits. What are you working on? We're working on a new mechanic, actually, or relatively new mechanic. We had this in the game in the past. Basically fans, as you can see here. And we're trying to calculate or like create some consistency in like how we want it to work. Because this is like, there's a lot of like, more like floating values with this mechanic. It becomes a little bit more RNG like, and I'm trying to make it more consistent. Or like have the rules be a lot more like, what the hell? What is our motion currently? It's actually so high. Like, we're not even reaching minimum. Maybe we add more gravity, or like we limit the y, because you're being pushed against gravity, and there's no gravity being applied on the player when going upwards, I believe. What if we bring back gravity? Let's invent gravity again. Finish the settings and settings menu, and Boring Movies is ready for playtest to launch tomorrow. Oh, maybe we should play it. Is anyone allowed, or is it cool kids only? Honestly, this is not too bad. This is better, I think. Yeah, because now with gravity, although, let me see. Oh, actually, yeah, it's not too bad. Only thing is, it's kind of slow, actually. Here, let me update this room. Ooh, my foot's itchy. Ooh. Didn't want to do the like letx it's immediate approval on request. Oh. Maybe I want to do. Is it gonna be open this Saturday? Because I want to do like a playtest Saturday thing. Or Spotlight Saturday. Kind of copy Captain Coder. All right, we're only gonna try the verticals for now. And you know what? Actually, here I'll do this because I want to try it out too. Let's set this to 45. Ooh, you know, it would be really fun to see what this looks like. What's what is it? 235 or 225? Oh, wait, no, not 225. What's 275? Nope. What's this angle? 305? 220. Wait, are we missing an angle? Yeah. What's 270? 305? Are we missing 305? 270 plus 45. 350. Oh, 315. Quick math. This is what? Vector 2 left, and then wait, what? 220. We messed up here. This should be 1. Wait, bruh. Up. Up, right, down, down left, and then up left. Oh, wait. What are people doing to get ready? You're assuming that I will be participating, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you are assuming. I'm not, but I'm sure some people are here. Are you doing Ludum Dare? Probably Bad Cop is doing Ludum Dare, if I had to guess. But I will not be. I will not be doing Ludum Dare. Should I be building something to get ahead of time, or just wait until the topic? I guess it depends. You're already at a huge advantage if you're using an engine. So yeah, this is the problem here. Is we don't reset player's velocity, you can just fall through and that happens. But we're so close to the base. So it makes me wonder, maybe we should well, actually, we're applying gravity right now. That looks so cool, though. Maybe the closer you are, the more gravity gets reset. I don't know if I like that. I also don't like creating so many like edge cases. I feel like there should be some sort of standard feeling, and then that's it. Although we could leave it the way it is, and like have level design account for this stuff, which I mean wouldn't be too difficult. But here, let me try resetting velocity again. I don't think we're gonna be able to figure out the. Isn't it against the rules? It's not against the rules. I know maybe for the compo there's something related to that. For the gem itself, there's a lot of, like, it's pretty open and like you can do a lot of stuff. Maybe for the compo you have to create everything. I know you have to create everything from scratch for the compo, including assets. But I don't remember, to be honest. TBH. Here, let me reset our gravity. Guess I'll find out tomorrow night. I'm sure it says, though. Oh, what the hell? Who wrote this? Why is what's this happening now? Because our motion is player momentum dot x, player y is equal to y limit is -5. Wait, something is wrong here. Velocity limit is set to is not being updated correctly. Speed limit times our push direction dot normalized. Unless wait, what is our? Because our speed limit is 500, and this is wait, never mind. It is 500, which is a lot actually. It's a lot. Boom, 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 boom. See, I also don't like this. That our velocity, like... It should have pushed us up, like, right away. So, if we wanted to design something like this, I feel like it should zigzag. So I guess we gotta figure out what we want to do there. Maybe it's fine. Oh, here, wait. I feel like maybe this is fine. That's okay. I think that's okay. I also like the idea of this, like pushing against the wind. It makes it more challenging though, because now there is that inconsistency of it being stronger the closer we are. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, we're not even. Are we ever using this? No, we're not. We didn't even use this. What the hell? Did I erase it recently? Whatever. You could drag and drop the majority of systems to be like 80% of what 80% of the way to a new polished game in that genre. I'm trying to think, what the hell do I want to do here? What happened with us resetting the motion? The second I did this, the game freaked out. Let me see this again. Motion is equal to vector 2, 0. Then what? Why is this happening? On our physics process, if the sign matches, I guess because on the, but at this point we're already saying plus equals. Oh, so what the hell? Why is this 6 here? Boom, 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 boom. It's because our motion on the X, our player velocity on the X is 0. We don't need to check. Wait, what the hell? It's still happening. What the hell? Velocity limit dot x is greater than 0. Right now it's not greater than 0, so we're not running this. Motion is negative 16, and then apparently sine. Apparently this is happening, right? What the hell? If the sign of player, if our velocity dot y is greater than 0, if player dot y is equal to motion dot y is equal to the sign, if the absolute value of our player dot y is greater than the What the hell? Negative 16. Negative 500. Wait, what the hell is this value here? It's 500. What am I missing? Oh, this is not printing. Okay. But why is our velocity limit being set to 0 then? Did we mess this up? Motion.y. Velocity limit. Motion is equal to vector 2, 0. Bro, what am I not understanding? It's only happening. Wait. Seems like it only happens here. Okay. Interesting. Maybe I wrote something wrong here. Oh no, it happens everywhere. Our motion is set to 0. Huh. It's like this is running all the time. Are we? Maybe we're activating this. Let me see something. I think this is what's. I think I know why this is happening. We're not. We didn't. Yeah. There's a bug. Motion set to. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay. On activate. We only need this to run once, and right now we're saying activate, but we're not saying collision queue set to true. All right. There we go. And then, yeah, physics process is like all of this is being ran over and over again. There we go. And then disable gravity is true, return true, activated needs to be set to true as well. Although it doesn't actually matter now. Yeah, I don't think, technically it doesn't matter, but we'll do it anyway. Multi-LD winners have ever done write-ups about how they approach making their entries, like Manigor / Daniel Linson. That would be interesting to see. All right, I think this is better. Wait, let me see. So your velocity on the currently your velocity gets reset. This makes it way more consistent. But that also means if you're like right here, yeah, that's what happens there. If you're at the end of the fan, you just get blown off like that, which is like weird. And I guess that's why we would have that mechanic of like the further you are away, the less powerful it is. Because like, yeah, right now we're just stuck. Internet Tito. Yeah. Welcome. We could run this again. The speed multiplier. Are we running the speed multiplier? Time speed multiplier. So we could be calculating the calculate. Here, let's do this. It might be a little weird. We might have to mess with this value a little bit more. But let's give it a shot. So we throw this in here. Based on input global position player dot global position. No, what the hell? We'd have to make our values a lot stronger then, I believe. So it'd have to be like 2,000. Game looks great. Movement looks very fluid. Thank you. Oh, we were doing a Pomodoro. Let me just look at this one more time, and then maybe we'll take a step back and try to analyze things. Yeah, like this looks ridiculous. Shit. And we are getting this bouncing, but it's like not even that good. And our speed is like maybe way too powerful now. Yeah, let's try maybe 1500. Welcome to the chat. This actually looks a lot better. I don't know why, but it looked really weird. Is there a way to fake the bouncing effect so that you can have control over it? There was something I did originally with the game where it was like there was actually a timer. So you would like it would like kind of like turn off, but I don't like that approach. You know, the angles here look pretty good though. Like on these diagonal ones, it looks pretty good. It's only once we get to those vertical ones that it's like now it's pretty broken. Free Jewel, how's it going? Let me see. What are these values here? 22, yeah, like goes into this weird like equilibrium thing. Also, did we disable gravity? Are we still applying gravity? Yeah, we're not applying. Let me try applying gravity then. Or sorry, let me try disabling gravity. Happy Virtual Friday. Today's Virtual Friday. All right. Yeah, I think the issue now is that we're trying all these random rules. We're messing with all these random rules. And we're not finding. I think we can make this work with any rule. We just have to figure out which one we like the most, and then how to apply it. So like right now we're disabling gravity in this state, which I don't know. Maybe is not the best approach. Let me comment that out for a second. And then let's go back into here. Let's not remove any motion. See how that looks. I think this is good. I think that part is good. I don't like that we're like how would we like teach the player? Let me see something. Maybe these fans are not supposed to be as close to each other as they are currently. Maybe they're supposed to be further away in terms of like level design. So let's try that actually. Let's go back here. What the? Oh my god, we have. Can I? Let me lock this. So yeah, I want to grab this one and let's push it like really far out. Grab this. We'll push it more over here. See how that plays. That's a lot better. And then we don't have to mess with any of the gravity. The other thing, though, is like, do we want to make sure that the player, if you dash into this fan, maybe we should bring the player a little closer to the center of the node. That way they, yeah, like dividing it into sections. That way it's a little bit more like precise for the player. Because like, you know, whether you're like right here or right here makes a difference. And also, we had this other script, this function right here, the calculate multiplier. Let me see if we still want that. Or do we want it to be consistent throughout the entire room or throughout the entire fan? Because then it's going to accelerate really fast here, which is not bad. Let me see. Because that's what that does, which is kind of cool too. Makes it a lot faster. And try this again. I think I like calculating it based on distance, but I think yeah, it is just very RNG like, or just so it's challenging because then you don't really know what. As the player, you're like, you might do, unless we like just have a really wide window for the player, which is not a bad idea either. Or another thing we could do is make it so that if you dash into these fans, that's what turns them on. Yo, Irad, how's it going? Sup? Irad, if that's really you. Yeah, is it really Irad? I think it was really Irad. Oh, I thought we were going to take a Pomodoro break. Yeah. So dashing into the fan does make it better, but then also still, what's the point? Ooh. What if dashing into the fan changes the direction of the fan? That could also be kind of cool. Like whether it like pushes or pulls. I like I like having the multiplier, but it's kind of challenging. Let me see. It's kind of challenging figuring out like maybe we decrease these values. Cuz now it's like way too fast. Here, wait. Let me what even are the values that we're giving this? I have no idea. Let me try making this like 300. See what these are. That doesn't make it better, actually. It makes for smaller rooms, so we would need these to be closer, which is fine. I think it's actually better because then we don't have to worry about too much of the camera movement stuff. So they would act as springs, almost like springs that push you. So the limit is currently what, 300 or 400? 300, which I believe that might be our dash limit. You see? Final dash speed. What the hell? Dash deceleration, dash initial speed, dash distance. Actually, I don't even know what our dash speed is. It's calculated via distances. K-Tronics, how's it going? Happy Thursday. Welcome. Also to Seixas? Seixas? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but thank you. Seixas? Okay. So the other thing we need to figure out, how do we make it more consistent for the players, like the player's position? How do we like, do we want to center the player, like have the player like, you know, sort of lerp towards the center of the fan? That's the next question we have to ask ourselves. Also, oh, that's interesting. Over time, it eventually does decrease. Like, we're getting different values. That's how we like. That's the RNG aspect. Is that like, it's not consistent there. Bringing the player towards the center would make it more consistent, though. Yo, the fans look sick. Thank you. How's it going, Live Freak? Winner of Memory Jam or Memory Speedrunning Comp. All right. I guess we should just try resetting the player's position and see how it looks. All right. Speed limit. How would we even reset the player's position? We'd have to like calculate what the... What is that? What is that math? If we're over here, we're going... The center is from here to here. And then let's say our player is over here. We know the origin, but we don't know... I guess we have to multiply it by the direction normalized by the distance. Or I guess... What the fuck? What is this value here? I have no idea what this math is. And I'm not sure if this even like will work out in the end. Like if we want this, if this is how we want it to happen. If we push the raycast, I mean, maybe we can push the raycast here. We can sort of cack it because I don't know the math. I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to go about it. I'm sure there's. Maybe we can ask ChatGPT, but. Are you trying to set the closest point on the line? Yeah. Basically, if the player is here, I want to make sure that their position gets set here. On this this point right here. No. There's a lot of info. I don't even know how to look that up, though. Oh, wait. If we just use two raycasts. If we just use two raycasts, then that would solve the problem pretty easily. Like a raycast here and here. Yeah. And then, yeah, like on the collision point, we just move it to the end where it's at. Or either two raycasts. And then we just push it there. Closest point on line to a point. Project a point to a line. Now let's look it up. I think we can just use... if we can use it without creating a second raycast. Let me see. I'm trying to think, though. Wait. If we, like, boom. Yeah, right now I'm thinking, yeah, just... here, let's look this up. If you use a raycast, you need to raycast against each fan in the room. Against each raycast in the room. I don't think so. No. It would basically just be, because yeah, it would be one. It'd be one raycast over here and one raycast over here on the collisions. And then the second you hit this, like the second you hit this point, we would just say, "Oh, that's the distance," and then push the player to the center, or push the raycast to the center and be like, "Hey, start lerping towards that position on the raycast." Or this doesn't have to be a raycast right here. It would just be like whatever the center direction is, which would be, you know, our direction times the global position of this object. But yeah, it might make more sense, or it might be easier if it's just one quick function instead of using raycast. I'll do this. So let's look it up real quick. I don't want to spend too much time. I'd rather like kind of speedrun this, but let's see. Project C onto AB. Here, let me just ask ChatGPT to do this for us. Let me just delete all my sus stuff that I search on ChatGPT sometimes. Meow, 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 meow. Gotta go. Catch you guys in a. See ya, flower guy. Peace. Okay. What was it? onto AB, onto vector AB. We can hear your breath. Is it hot? Hot breath. Hey, just wanted to say my girl is happy and healthy and eating. The vet said she did so good. Hell yeah. Breathe. You can hear me breathe, yeah. Hurry up, ChatGPT. Doesn't the vector class have a project method? Pixis, where were you 5 minutes ago? Thank you. Must be nice to have an engine. Yeah, it must be nice. It's really nice, actually. Global position. Are we? Wait. Do we project? Returns a vector projected onto B. Yeah. Do I put? I don't know which one is which. Do I do returns this vector projected onto B? Okay. So we say okay. Global position dot project. Meow meow. Project onto our global position times I just realized something. Yeah. We still need Yeah. Okay. Times what is this? Project our global position plus vector to we have to create some random plus 80 plus 88 or something like that. Plus vector 2 of our direction. Or yeah. What is this? Push direction. Plus our push direction times 88. Right? Is that how that works? Do we have to convert this to... I feel like we have to convert this to local. Or maybe I'm not sure. Maybe I'm... I guess we'll find out. Or B minus 8. Oh, I see. Yeah. So we might have to do some maths. Some additional maths. Although, wait, it seems like... Oh, wait, we're not doing shit. We didn't run this anywhere. It does seem like maybe it's... It feels like it's working, though. Let me see. Or no, maybe it's not. Maybe we're not doing... Well, what the hell is this? What is this returning? Oh, actually, we're not doing shit. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because it's just putting the player at like the top. So we have to do global position is equal to I guess global position minus this. But I'm not sure if that... There might be something else we need to do there. Like with the player global position. Line end, yeah, I think... Well, still something is wrong. Plus player global position? Global position plus this again? I don't know. I'm kind of just bullshitting until we get it. Let's see. Nope, that is not it. What are we doing wrong here? I guess let's print out what the hell we're trying to figure out here. Oh, global position plus push direction times... Is push direction a normalized? It is not. But I think something is still wrong with it, I'm pretty sure. Here, wait, let me print whatever this is. $2,700. Here, wait, let's print our player's global position too. Looks like maybe the coordinate systems are not aligned correctly, or maybe this is just proof that I can't godot. I think, well, we'll find out in just a second. We're probably just doing something wrong. Player global is 1974, and okay, let's look at this. Ooh. Okay. Which one did we hit? I assume, fuck. We're right. I think we hit this one. Okay. So the player's position is 2065, which is like, wait, what? What the hell? 2065 is like over here. Are we on this one? Let me try this again. Okay, no, sorry. Okay, so our player's position is 1975, which is like right here. Let me see. Here, let's just move our player here so we can kind of figure it out. 1975 is like right here. We're colliding at this point right here. 2175. Okay. Like right here. And then the value that we're getting is 275, which is obviously wrong. Because if we're like right here, the value should be 1922. Around 1922. Oh, look. When's your first commit for wind mechanic? I've had this since like fucking here. See, this is version 2. This is a refactor right now. How long has it been since you refactored your mechanic, huh, Grumble? It was like the second thing I built. Honestly, I mean, yeah, if we look at my old one, it's like really old. It's not the second thing I built. But that's because, I put so much effort into the other things before I decided to tackle the wind mechanic. Because it's a very intricate system. I feel like games that don't tackle it with like as much intricacy as I am, it's like it's just not a good game. Correct. I didn't like it, to be honest. Yeah, I didn't like it either. I'm revisiting it. I think we're coming up with some. Actually, right now it is proving a lot of like challenges. So yeah, I think it has a lot of potential though. If we like figure out, we're trying something new or relatively new, but I don't even know if this is going to be the. Plan on stealing it back when you're right. If you get working right, yeah. I think we are already getting it to work pretty well. But I'm trying out another feature right now. Basically resetting the player's position. So like this is the fan right here at a 45-degree angle. We're trying to reset the player's position, or like maybe like lerp the player's position to the center. to create like more consistency in like plays, because we're using like momentum for this mechanic, which is something I don't do a lot of in my game. I want it to be more consistent in that sense. But it's not necessary that we have to do this. Yeah, but it would make it, yeah, way more precise. All right. Yeah, the value that we're supposed to be getting is what? Like 19, what did I say? 1922 or something? No. Yeah, 1992 by 2160. 1992, 2160. Do you want to be able to leave the wind tunnel before you exit, before your exit point? Yeah. I'll show you what it looks like. Right. I can show you what it looks like right now. Let me just turn this off. Let me comment this out for now. Juho, how's it going? All right, so yeah, this is kind of what it looks like. I mean, like, this is pretty easy to create. Like, this is not anything special. It's just trying to figure out how to make it like super like more consistent. And also, I'll show you. We have bigger wind. We had the vertical ones too over here. So I mean, yeah, this is it in a nutshell. It's not that like, it's not that difficult to recreate this, but it's like trying to figure out how to make this, you know, consistent for a precision platformer. If you get punished by being close to hitting, yeah, that is going to be a feature. The other feature that we're going to be adding is that like if you dash into it, we were thinking of dashing into it would change the direction, so it can be either pushing or pulling. Because mine was annoying, yeah. I can show you the original, the OG one. Here, let me see if... I might have actually already removed it. Let me see, error elevator. This is the original one. I didn't spend much time on it, though. Also, wait, let me see something. Apparently I touched it a while back. All right. I wanted to see if I push pull legs classic. But yeah, I'll show you what it looked like originally. But this looks good, but it's not like anything special in my opinion. Although, looking at it's kind of hacked though, because I believe what I'm doing with this one is using a timer, and like it creates that whole like bouncy effect with a timer. Like we're technically turning it off, turning it on and on. But yeah, I didn't like the idea of hacking it. And it's also maybe not the mechanic that I want for it. So yeah, this is the new one. But yeah, still it's not perfect. Yeah, we've been messing with a lot of things. Like depending on your distance to it, that also can affect the strength. So like the closer you are, the more it pushes you. But even that becomes like, even that can be weird. And I think for now we've disabled that from happening. I personally don't really like wind in games, even in Celeste. I don't really like depends on how. Yeah. That's kind of what we're like trying to figure out right now. The thing though that that I've thought to do to make it way more consistent is that if you dash into it, we can do some other like cool things where your position would be reset if you dash into it, and so yeah, like there would be some consistency in the game, or it can a lot of consistency within that mechanic. All right, but yeah, let's keep. The other thing we want to do. This is what we're trying out right now. We want the player's position to be projected onto like this line right here in the center. Really love the wind in Celeste, mainly because you can get fast if the wind is going right. Yeah, I did like the mechanic. I didn't think it was bad. I don't think you're in the minority. I think you're. I'm not sure if you're in the minority. I think from like because you're working on a precision platformer as well. I think that's what makes it like weird. I think for people making these types of games, that's when it becomes weird. But also, yeah, depends on the type of game you're trying to make. It does go against my intuition for my game, I'll say, because like yeah, it's most of my game is very precision based or like very like locked into grids. And this basically breaks everything that I've worked on so far. I think it's a good idea though. It doesn't break everything. Like the Twilight mechanic is also sort of breaks everything. But yeah, we're exploring new things. I think it's fine. Changes physics. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. But it's not my favorite. Love the wind and yeah, we looked at that too. We looked at Donkey Kong. Math is mathing for me. Share it on Discord if you need it. Let's see. AX C is equal to AX plus BX minus AX times C. Projected point. Okay. Let me try. I'm sure this is like I'm trying to use the projected method because it's already built into Godot. Let me see. What are we doing wrong though? Endpoint global position plus normalized times 88 minus our global position. Start point, end point. Push direction. Oh, wait. I think we... Let me see. I think we did do it correctly. Maybe. I don't know. Because, yeah. Because we're saying global position, but we're doing this incorrectly. Because, wait a second. What did I do before? We said dot normalized. Let me try this again. When we were projecting the player onto the... Let me see something. Also leaving for a while. Good luck with the fans. Thank you. Oh, okay. This is definitely wrong. Let me see. How do you usually start with level design? Do you have an idea in mind, or you just do as you go? I will say the best way to get better at level design is just wing it. Just go. Like, personally, quantity over quality. Quantity over quality. You get better as you go. But yeah, like figuring out like how you want to design your rooms, I think comes with like it's a skill issue. And you kind of learn as you go. But I will say the best way to like start is like for me, whenever I start, like how I went about it was, like let's say you implement one mechanic, like a simple mechanic, you want to design like basically like a tutorial on how, like all aspects of that mechanic, and then the next step, is to create another tutorial of that mechanic, including another tutorial including another mechanic. So like first you would do like if first you do every combination of mechanic A, like just be super redundant about it, like even dashing, like dashing up, dashing right, dashing left, dashing upright, dashing, all of those, and then you include a spring, and then it's like, okay, upright with a spring, down right with a spring, upright spring to an up left, like just every single combination, in the form of like a tutorial. That's how I've been going about it. Um, and then later on you'll want to like create puzzle like elements. But especially for the beginning, you want to have like a tutorial, like basically a redundant tutorial, showing every mechanic or every combination of a mechanic. And then once you want to get more creative, just being redundant, like just try to create more rooms. It doesn't matter if you don't like it. You can always delete them later. Another thing to consider, you might not be good at it right away. Getting playtests is really good too, because you'll see how people play your game. Sometimes you'll definitely, it's definitely better to be redundant than to like assume the player will get bored. Good tips, thank you. How'd you like them? All right. We had this working for a split second. What did I do? Let me try not putting the. Let me try just this. Project onto this position. Because I thought we had something working for a split second. Ooh. Oh. What the hell's going on here? Wait. Here, wait, let me turn on collisions. Or sorry, collision shapes. I want to see our raycast. Over and over, I tried practicing in Mario Maker, but I got kind of bored and moved on to making my own stuff. I did something similar. Here, wait. Why didn't I just, let's break after this. So yeah, this is obviously wrong. The player's position, and then what? If we bring back minus global position. where did we go? We disappeared. Right. Okay. So maybe we're supposed to. Maybe it's supposed to be this global position minus this. Oh fuck! We disappeared. To 2061. We're doing something wrong. What the hell? Oh, wait. Oh, we crashed. Global position minus. What happened here? Player no dot global position. Oh. Oh, fuck. We're still doing something wrong. All right, maybe we'll do it with the function and wait. What the hell's going on here? Definitely going into the wrong position. Project global position is equal to global position dot project onto our global position. This is wrong, but I just want to see. It seems like this is right, though. So yeah, it's a skill issue here. Wait. Global position minus our direction, our push direction, dot normalized times 88. Do we have to divide this by 2? No. Also, this is plus. Times our global position. Or plus, wait, no. Yeah, plus global position. Yeah. There we go. So, nope. Nope. It's better, though. Let me see. Yeah, let's print this out. What are we printing here? 1966, 2154. Let me see. Where are we? $1970, 1966, which is right here, and then 2154. 2154. It's like up here. It seems like the position on the Y is correct. But the position on the X is like Yeah, it's over here for some reason. Or sorry, 1966. The position on the X is correct. Although that could have just been, because we're at 1959, which is over here. We need to be at like 2140 or 2137, just about, like within this little section here. Although, global position is equal to player global position dot project. Or what if we have to do this global position plus? This might be wrong. Okay, yeah, this is wrong. Because now we're at 4,000. Okay. 410. So that's wrong too. Also wrong. 2069. Dude, what the hell? Here, let me look at what Tomer wrote. All right, so it's b minus a dot x times p minus a. What's p? Oh, player position. Okay. Here, let's just write this formula, or we'll apply this formula instead of using the project function. I'm not sure why we're getting it. I'm not sure what's going on here. Okay. Oh, maybe we should have calculated what these values are. I guess we'll do that now. Maybe I was just getting it wrong. Endpoint is equal to our global position dot plus our push direction dot normalized times 88. $19.60. Yeah, this looks correct. 23. This is 320. Wait, 1960? What the hell? Oh, bro. Oh my god. Our origin was wrong. That's why this whole thing was wrong. No wonder it wasn't working at all. Like, it was just very inconsistent. I think here, we'll see. I guess we'll find out right now. I think we got it, though. $23.04. 1960, $23.04. Whoops. Okay, 2304. Perfect. Okay. And let's try project. Let's try using that project function again. I think I just messed up there. I hope. Project global position. Whoops. How's it going, Will Time? Apparently our project is 0 for some reason. Global position is from endpoint to start point. Global position. Why? 2260. Player dot global position is equal to project no dot project. What is endpoint? What if we just do endpoint? It's still wrong. 1939. It says 0. Either light change or I look visibly frustrated. Do I look more red? Is that what's happening? I feel like I do look more red. Korev Mega, how's it going? Welcome. Maybe it's both. Maybe the lighting changed and I'm visibly frustrated. What am I not understanding? Here, you know what? Let's just do it this way. B minus A. B is endpoint. Here, let's do this. B. B minus A dot X. Is that what that says? Times P minus A. P is the global position. Here, let's do this. Var P is equal to player b minus a, p minus a, b minus. This is b minus a, then b minus a again, and then b minus a. All right. Moment of truth. Hello there. Who's there? Give me 1 second. Codespace, how's it going? How's Godot treating you? Moment of truth. Please work. Please work. Come on. Let's see. Nothing changed. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. No. What the hell? It should have changed. Should have done something. Wait, let me see. Anyway, let's not break. Godot is good. Godot, more like Godot. Am I right? Oh, player node.global position is equal to with value float. Oh, what? What the hell? Oh. Wait, we're not done here. Ooh, I'm getting a slight headache. What the hell? What's capital A? Oh. A dot x plus b dot x minus a dot x times c. Am I doing this correct? B dot x. Why is it doing that? Why is there a... The method x... Oh, I see, because we have this... Fuck. A dot x... Okay, wait. I'm confusing myself now. I know I'm going to mess this up, probably. Minus a dot x times c. Vector 2 of a dot x plus b dot x minus... Oh, I didn't drink. And then a dot y times, oh, this is plus, whoops. Plus b dot y minus a dot y times c. Okay. Hopefully. Been flipping my night cycle to match my schedule, so I haven't opened Godot for a few days. Damn. We did it. Thank you, Tomer. I think. Wait. I didn't do anything. I just applied the formula. Why didn't this work with project though? Also, we're still gonna need to make some more changes. We would I think we'd want it to interpolate towards the center rather than just setting the player's global position like this. But wait, let's see. Why are we not going that far though? Let me just make sure this is correct. Teleporting like that will make controlling the character feel very out of control. It wouldn't be teleporting. We would be lerping it towards the center. Also, wait, it doesn't... See? So it looks correct. Let me see what it looks like over here. Also, yeah, it's all correct. The only issue is that, like, I think it won't be a problem later on because what is lerp? Ignoring, I don't know, I don't like the idea of ignoring input. You can still move out of the way, I would say. It's almost like a suction. Like, even, it's almost like, yeah. Like, imagine you're getting, like, imagine there's, like, a huge tunnel of wind pulling you, and then, like, it's strong. Pretend it's, like, really strong in the center, and so it would pull you towards the center, is what would happen. But you would still have the ability to move yourself out of the way. I mean, not full mobility, but like a decent amount of mobility. Yeah, this is not bad. Boom, 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 boom. Alrighty. Here we'll say thanks, Tomer. Alright, let's get rid of all this. We don't really need to create all these variables. We could have just thrown in. This makes it so much easier to see, though. So this is what's endpoint. Start. All right. Also, thank you for the raid. Yeah, no problem. Hope you're enjoying. Godot. A lot of time people put accelerated values into lerp functions anyway, but that can be done easily, specifically because the function itself is linear and predictable. Okay. We'll leave it like this for now. Also, our start point is actually a little higher. It's actually like our push direction. I guess we could set it to this raycast here, whatever this starting point of the raycast is. So it's, here, let's make things consistent. Maybe do something like this. And then the raycast, whatever the position of this raycast is. Raycast opposition. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, not animation player. I don't think we actually need this raycast or anything, but put it there anyway. Boom, boom. What? Raycast.global position? Oh, I guess because we're still running the game. Let's try that again. Ah, what the hell? Raycast global position. Raycast 2D. Assign value doesn't. Is that why? There we go. So all this does is increase our yeah, it just makes it a little bit more precise. I don't think it hurts at all. So I think we'll keep it. But I still don't think it's perfect. This is pretty good. I actually really do like it. Next thing we're going to do, we'll find out. Wait. Do I have any tips for makeup projects? What do you mean makeup projects? Like practice projects? Mailbox new. How's it going? Oh, making projectiles. Are you trying to make a bullet hell? Or just projectiles in general? A bullet hell? So the projectiles themselves, the movement, or like handling like the projectiles, like pooling them together and stuff? Because like yeah, with like if you're making a bullet hell, you're probably gonna have to figure out how to manage them, like manage all the nodes. Like queue freeing them, if especially if you're making like a bullet hell, can make the game super laggy. But if you're not using too many bullets, at least to start out with, the easiest way to make them, it would be like, I don't know, just like in area 2D, you have your gun that spawns your your bullets, your area 2Ds. And you just set the velocity based on the rotation of your gun. Wait, are you doing 2D or 3D? I should have asked that first. I honestly, I don't know too much about. I mean, it's the same thing, just an extra axis. But I was under the assumption that you're doing 2D. Okay. I'm trying to think like what do you is there something you need specifically to do first? Real physics breaks complex situations into smaller individual rules. Games tend to only use a few of those rules. The remaining rules, ignored and left out, create strange situations. The easiest way to make physics is to simply tell objects exactly what to do as if they are actors rather than simulations. Yeah, simulations can be... also, sometimes they're not fun. Especially with, like, games that are not really trying to be simulations. And even in simulation type games, a lot of the time it's like still not fun. Like it's almost preferable to have like just more fun mechanics. Haven't heard FTL soundtrack in so long. Yeah, it's popular around these parts. Okay, so obviously like resetting the player's position is we'd want it to like lerp towards the center. We'll do that next. In terms of functionality, though, this is good. Also, if we dash into this, you can see, like, if you dash into it, it doesn't reset the player's position. We're going to have to figure out something for that. Like, do we let the player just dash through? Because now, if we dash through, like, you can actually dash through these... Yeah, we have to figure that part out, too, now. So many things to worry about. I'm like, huh. Ugh. The other thing we could have done, and I mean, maybe we'll work on this feature now. Let's make it so that the player can dash into these fans, and we'll turn them off for now. And the only way you turn them on is by dashing into them first. And it might turn out that we remove all of these other features that we've been working on so far, just because yeah, we're just having fun right now. Making the bullet go in the direction of the gun. So, yeah, that's pretty like you'd want to create a preload, I guess, of your bullet on your gun, and then all you have to do, like the easiest way to do this would be, you create a preload, you create an instance on your world of the bullet on the position of your gun, and then you just say, gun, you have a physics process on your bullet, and you say bullet.global position is equal to, or bullet.global position plus equals, the rotation of your gun times the speed. Rotation of your gun, set as a vector times your speed. That's the easiest way to do it. Obviously, you can make it way more complex than that if you choose to. There's probably some like bullet hell templates. Have you looked at those? Like for Godot? Let me go pee. Also, we haven't done an actual break, so I guess this could be our break. Let me go pee, and then we'll kind of chill for a second. No, I don't like templates. It might help out, though. We're back. It's difficult to build mesh to objects. I have no idea about meshes. Maybe someone. I don't know who is anyone working on 3D stuff with Godot. Like on maybe military. Let me see who's in the chat right now. I know who does 3D stuff? Whale Time? Or like who has explored a bunch of 3D stuff? Yeah. Kebab Skull, Jotson, Wallaber, but like in terms of like who's here right now, who can actually help, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about. Oh wait, you're not even talking about Godot. Heard about some awards that the engine has won. May try 3D tonight. I'm going to try to implement the void. The void in Godot. What's the void? If the monster is made up of individual limbs like a PlayStation 1 character, it can probably it's probably not hard, but if you want soft movement where each vertex moves based on distance, yeah. The void, my home, I see. All right. Wait, actually, let's actually make a break for a second. Let's chill. Oh man, this brings another issue though. We're gonna have two areas now. We'd have to check if the fan is even activated first, and based on that, the other issue is that we can't just spawn in an area 2D. We'd want it to like stretch out basically. We could do something. You know, it'd be kind of cool actually. What we could do with if you dash into this. What we could do with this area 2D is we can actually make it do this, like, because it actually kind of makes sense that would happen. Like the area starts moving upwards. We need two hitboxes though. One for the fan. How can you use shaders to change this to the how can you use shaders to change to set the global shader, like add fog and use shaders? Make the sky black. Are you saying how to make a shader? How to just set a shader in code? Is that what you're asking? Okay. How do you do that? Shader dot set material or something like that. Let's see. But use it to control the skybox. Like how to manipulate the shader in code, or like the properties of your shader. You're gonna be using the material function, or the material dot shader set shader parameter is what you'll probably want to use. Although I'm not sure if it's the same in Godot 4, but yeah, material dot set shader parameter, and you can mess with those variables that way. All right. It's basically the same. All right. So, our air elevator is not going to be like a spring, basically. The first time you dash into it, we're gonna have to create here. Let me commit this first, actually, because this could technically work on its own. We could leave it like this, and it'd be totally fine. Or potentially totally fine. I'll probably make it work like this, but let's overcomplicate, the hell out of it, because that's you're not a game dev unless you overscope every little feature. So yeah, let's do it. So much for a break, though. We didn't take much of a break. What do we do here? It's still not perfect, but we'll say version 2 air elevator. Sure. Part 1. Okay. So now we won't set it to active. It'll be empty for now. On the activate function, do we want to have, or I guess we'll start a Pomodoro now. Who needs breaks? After I saw a really cool post on Twitter, what'd you see? Did you see like someone making a Celeste clone or something? But like different? Or maybe you saw a memory clone. I know Grumble's been posting a lot lately. Probably my stuff, yeah. You've been posting a lot. That's actually pretty good. Like, I'm trying to... I wish I could post... Actually, I wish I could post as much as you are currently. Because I'm not posting anything. Grumble. Oh, these webs were really cool too. I need to make my spider feature. When was this posted? 10 hours ago. Nice. Plus my chat. You know, maybe I should do that too. Have like one of those rewards. I just wouldn't know what to do. Like in the moment. Like, what do I do right now? What sort of feature? I guess I would show this feature off. What's today? Ideally, it would be nice if I actually did like Marketing Mondays or something like that, but I'm so lazy. Also, I'm just sick of administrative stuff. During the whole Kickstarter. All right. What now? What now? What now? We're actually not even using this. I can probably get rid of it. Also, push direction. Okay. So we have this activated function. That's why I searched this. Yeah, we were joking around, but yeah, I'm sure you found some pretty cool projects. There are a lot of them out there. I feel like Godot gets this. It's usually associated with like hobbyist game devs. You know, I guess because like it's not really an industry standard, but you'll see a lot of cool indie games for sure. And if you want to see another cool streamer, check out Grumble of Pugs. We're basically making similar games. All right. What do we want to do here? I guess we could just check if it's activated. The only thing is we're going to want to make the player bounce. Ooh. So yeah, we're going to have two potential. I'm making Celeste 0 point dang. Wow. How could you say that? How could you say that, Yag? Bum, bum. So this is going to be the startup timer. This is going to be, whoops. This is going to be the end, or the fan duration. We'll make this like 0.5 seconds. This will be like 5 seconds. Nobody wants to move into 3D games. What about FN Engine? What do you mean nobody wants to move to 3D games? You can make 3D games in Godot. All right. So if not activated, we're going to return. I mean, I guess we'll still be returning true. I thought Godot has limited. It's obviously not as hold my beer. Yeah, I mean, have you seen like you can't make, I don't know. Like, to say it's limited is to say you're like a AAA studio. You know, it's limiting for maybe a AAA studio, or like, I don't know. Maybe for like not even AAA studio. Like, you could still make a really top tier 3D game. But yeah. It's a little frustrating when people say like, oh, it has limited, it's very limited, considering like, I don't know, most solo dev projects are not even going to be using the full capabilities of Godot. Ocean Mirror, and also Road to Vostok. Oh, is this what's his name's Kebab Skull's game, right? Kebab has like a very good I mean, this looks really good, but this isn't even like I feel like this isn't even like super graphically intensive. Yeah, I mean, you can make some pretty decent stuff. And as a solo dev, most people aren't going this hard, I would say. Slay the Spire is made in Godot. Is it? Slay the Spire 2? That's cool. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, does someone want to scan their QR for me real quick? Don't do it. I mean, that's a joke. That's a prank. What is it called? Ocean what? Mirror. Alrighty. The good thing is that Godot is free of the concept of competing with other engines, because there's no financial incentive for Godot. I'm like, yeah, that's true too. But we're not even talking about like that. That is like a really good aspect of Godot, but we're not like, that's not even the that wasn't even a part of the conversation. But that's like a whole other conversation, and valid one too. If you're comparing it to Unity and Unreal, yes, it's missing features, and Godot has a whole list of things they need to add until they consider themselves competitors in those kinds of... Yeah. Oh, I see. That's what they were responding to. All right. So we have to do some other shenanigans. I wonder if we should like, I want to rewrite how we're handling collisions at the moment. I just don't know if I want to do it today. Let's look into it. I'm tired of using like these switch statements here. Spring bounce. We'd be using spring bounce on this node though. And then current dash color. Sure, we'll stick to this as well. Let me see. Manage bounce direction. Node dot bounce direction. Oh, spring velocity. No, we don't need to worry about that. Also, I'm curious about something on our spring. These are all... Do we have to normal? I think we have to normalize these values. Also, 45-degree angles won't work currently. That's another yet another thing we have to work on. But for now, yeah, we'll just manage. Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go. I wonder if bounce. Let me see bounce direction. Bounce direction, if it's equal to, yeah, we only handle left, up, down, left, right. Okay. So we have to do manage bounce. On bounce object. Enter bounce true, bounce objects equal to node, activate collision queue. We should just bounce automatically. Well, let me see. We might have to add some other stuff, probably. This requires, I don't think this would be good for people starting the... This type of programming, this requires, I don't think this would be good for people just starting out. Godot has, I would say Godot has the smallest, relatively, like, smallest learning curve compared to other engines. If that's what you're trying to say. Okay, so now our position is getting reset. Interesting. All right, so yeah, technically our position is getting reset here, but our velocity doesn't reset. It's actually interesting that our velocity doesn't get reset. Let me see something. Global position is equal to center node. And then, okay. Yeah, we would want to reset the player's motion if we do it this way. All right, this is what it would... This is not what it would look like because our hitboxes would be a lot different, but... Okay. So now let's keep working on this. We want it so that the players... this only happens when the player dashes into it. So now, let's go back here. Turn this off. Turn this on. And what we'll probably do is like leave it here and then have it accelerate upwards. But for now, yeah, let's just leave it deactivated. Let's make sure the player can even just enter the bounce state first. And yeah, we'd want for the player to be in the dash state first also. Let's see how it looks. I mean, yeah, it basically functions as a spring currently. 45-degree. Oh, the 45s actually kind of work. Interesting. Or it might be the gravity that's pushing us now. But yeah, you dash into it, and then the wind, the animation of that, like, hitbox on the bottom would start growing, and then you would start accelerating upward, up to the top left. So, oh my god, there's so much to do, though. Active, maybe we should make this into animation. Here, I'll just make another animation player for now. Call this hitbox animation player. Oh, technically, yeah. We let's rename this to activate. Let's delete this. And what's going to happen is it's just going to... First, we're going to want to turn off the collision. Actually, wait. That'll be our reset. And then set the position. And then from here, it'll be like up to here. So it'll be like this. That's it. Actually, wait. More like this. All right. Maybe we would want to grow it instead, but this is fine for now, for all intents and purposes. We'll leave it like this. It should not loop. It should just go boom. And honestly, maybe we should make it faster. We'll see. So as it's activated, this is what will happen. On deactivate, same thing, but flipped. And this would... Maybe we wouldn't even want this. Like, it would just disappear. Actually, no, we should keep it. Like that, and then disabled will happen at the end. Like so. Okay. Cool. Don't need to worry about the frame. Hitbox animation player. Let's make sure we spell animation correctly. animation. Oh my god, please. Please. So basic that it just needs more elements like enemies and movesets. I'll say maybe it does help. I don't know if is this your first project that you're working on? It does help to decrease the scope of your game if you find that it's too basic. Because it can be overwhelming and discouraging when your game doesn't match the quality you're expecting. I'll say, like, my game started out really small. Windows has this fun feature that moves your stream halfway off the screen if I play a low res game in full screen. It does have that fun feature, doesn't it? All right. So instead of playing the animation on activate, we're gonna say animation.play active. Oops. Hitbox animation player dot play. Wait, what? Not active dot activate. Oh, wait. What the hell? Oh no. Wait, what the hell? Oh, we screwed up. Let me replace these. All right, so it plays the animation. I guess we'll see what happens. Do you know all of this stuff? I'm sure Google is a useful resource. Yes. I mean, yeah, it is very useful. Oh, look at that. That looks actually kind of cool, doesn't it? Whoosh. Okay. Okay. So how we want this node to activate, though, is similar to how our pressure plates work, where you have to enter the dash state first, or you have to enter it via the dash state. Otherwise, it won't do anything. So let's do that. Should we check it here? How do we do it with our pressure plates? We check if it's in the dash state. So yeah, do I know all of this stuff? I mean, yeah, a lot of it is like, I guess already, like I've dealt with like similar things, I guess. Sort of. Or like, there has been a huge combination of like mechanics that I've worked on where like working on things like this. Obviously, I've never worked on something exactly like this, but what the hell? What the hell is going on? It like seems to bug out. Player node, because on exited. Oh, it's because we're exiting twice. I'm not sure. Like we can. Let's see what happens. Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna mess with this a little bit more. On the first dash, the collision we won't run physics process. Yeah, that's what breaks it. You're gonna have to check if the fan is activated first, and then on the second collision, that's when, if it's active, that's when we want like things to happen. Otherwise, everything breaks. Mailbox New, thank you for the follow. Feels new, but I had some basic knowledge, as probably the same for all coding. Yeah, it's just like recognizing like, I don't know, like the same examples, or like just in new ways, pattern recognition. All right, why is this breaking on us now? Apply momentum friction on player exited. We're exiting the hitbox twice. All right, so do we want to disable? I mean, we could just check if it's not null already. Yeah. Here, wait. We're gonna have to do two things. If it's not activated, we set activated to true here. Oh, what if we did this? Technically, if not activated, all we do is play this animation, press activate. We don't need to set physics process just yet, and we also say activate is equal to true now. Activated is equal to true. And then on the second collision, dude, I kind of want to refactor. Like, I've always wanted to mess with new hitboxes, so maybe, or like new handling collisions differently. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna rewrite how we handle collisions first, because I don't want to mess with this. Either that, or we handle our collisions the same way we do it with fire, which is like two separate nodes, which could also work. And then we just have like a connected child node. But I think we'll call it there for today. I do think this has a lot of potential, though. Did we design rooms? Fuck, we didn't design any rooms today. Do I take a break from this? See you NPC. Tomer just got back. Oh, nice. Yeah, use that function you mentioned, by the way. I would suggest using some variables to make it less repetitive. I used some variables. Let me see. Where is it? I guess, yeah, this. But I probably won't. I'll probably just leave it the way it is. At least for now. I'm not even sure if we're going to be using this, because if we put our player into the dash state, it might not even matter. We'll find out. We'll probably explore it. I want to explore the collisions first, and then after that, we'll find out if we want to expand on this feature or the bounce feature, or both. Some cool hybrid. This is fun though. I'm enjoying this. All right, yeah, we won't do level design today, or maybe I'll do another stream later tonight with level design, pure level design. We'll see. It's hard for me to like not finish this and then jump into level design though. Kenny Dev is streaming currently. Maybe we'll go for Kenny. iRed is streaming again. Exodrifter is currently streaming too. Let's see. What do we want to go for? Shiny Games is also streaming. Bit Gamey is streaming. So many people. What the hell? So many people are on today. Who's this person? Althano? Just got back. Welcome back, Promax. We're about to head out though. I think we'll go for Kenny today. Yeah. We're gonna go for Kenny. Start the raid. Till next time, people. If you'd like to wishlist Memori, it'd be greatly appreciated. And if you'd like to join the community, that would also be awesome. Tom Illman, I'll see ya. Have a good one. Promax, goodbye. Tomer. Who else is here? Mailbox, thank you for the follow. Joining the stream, the channel. Who else? Military. Yag. Thanks for all the words of encouragement, as always. Along with Grumble of Pugs. And everybody lurking too. Wallace, I'll see ya. Lurkers, wake up. Wait, did I start the raid? Oh, I did. Okay. Bye everybody. Peace.